Alrighty. Hey guys. How is it going? Let's get Rogi out of here. And the start screen. I have recovered, it's true. I am alive. Oh my god, money. Holy shit. Oh, we need to get a nice British woman to read these. I am gonna see if they have like an API or something for that. Thank you, Vangler, I appreciate that. If I had known that you were gonna be my pay pig and all it took was to set up Monero as like a thing that you can pay me with, I would have done this years ago, because like I'm finally gonna be able to pay my rent strictly because of these Monero donations, honestly. So now we just have to get like other people in on it. Didn't even have to get in the hot tub, it's true. That's all I needed to do was just set up a privacy-focused thing. And it doesn't even have to be privacy-focused, because apparently you can just use whatever coin you want on that site, so pretty good. I'm going to use this carrot to get you to work on more things. Ah. Well, I mean, as you know, I am very susceptible to being bribed. So there's very little that I won't do for money. So, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. There's some things. Don't get any ideas. Is that centered? Does that seem centered to you guys? That message? This thing? I feel like it's throwing me off because the menu is not centered in the game itself. So it's why did they do that? They put the menu to the left of the... I mean, I get the spires there, but I don't know about that, man. That's throwing me off. Get this screen away from me. Alright, so last time we unlocked the Silent, we've won our first game. So you can see the spire, bro. You cannot put the spire anywhere else. It's got to be on the right side of the screen. I mean, it's fine. I get it. Kind of looks like a book cover, actually, but... Anyway, we're gonna try, I mean, I would like to climb Ascensions or whatever, but, like, I think I want to try the new, well, quote, new character. Obviously, it's from Slay the Spire 1, but... alright. We unlocked Niao last time. Obtain a random relic. Raise my max HP. Transform one of my strikes and one of my defends. Lose 12 max HP. How am I enjoying STS2? It's good. Hey, what's up, Wesley? I am enjoying it. Hello, doesn't he? I'm liking it a lot, actually. It's pretty good. It just feels like more Slay the Spire. It feels like the exact same game, but with some extra stuff, which, I mean, I guess the jury could be out on like how much you'd want to pay for what's basically an expansion pack, but I like it. I think it's good. The first game was good. They didn't screw up the formula. That's really the best you can ask for. Also, Wesley, check this out. Look at the bottom of my screen. I've upgraded my shilling tactics. I can now I have a thing set up to both receive crypto and have it show up with a you know, a notice on the screen when people do. So, and it's actually pretty amazing because they have a I don't know how familiar you are with the crypto, but like there's a there's a swap built into it, so you could just use whatever one you want and it'll get to me. So it's kind of cool. Swaps are the future, man. It's wild that they have atomic swaps now. No need for an exchange. Anyway, I hear Bitcoin's doing pretty good. It's okay. It's doing okay. It's not at the all-time high, but it's doing fine. Can't complain. I don't want the oyster. I kind of want the relic. I kind of want the transform. Obviously, we only get one. It doesn't look like the first game. In the first one, you could swap your relic for something else. I think I just get a relic on top of my starter relic, so I don't know if there's a way to swap your starter like you could before. One of my strikes and one of my defends. I mean, Silent wants to get rid of strikes and defends if it's like the first game. Best value is the transform. That's my instinct. That's my instinct. Well, not necessarily. This is the dice roll, right? If we got a really good relic, I mean, if I got like Cloak Clasp or something, I mean, you know, that'd be pretty sick. So I think I agree though that this is gonna get me, any issue with STS2 other than being disappointed by the fact that it's just STS again. I mean, fair enough, but it's like, that's always the problem, isn't it? Like, you gotta decide, are you building a new game that has very little in common with the first game? Are you following the same formula and trying to add some more new stuff? Are you just making the same game again with more on top of it? I mean, it's a balancing act, right? Because you're alienating your original fan base if you go in a wildly different direction. I think this is fine. This is basically what I want out of a sequel. Could they have done a little more? Probably. I haven't played through enough characters yet. But it seems fine. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. It's, I'm sure that there's going to be more content even still, because I think this is still early access, right? Is subtracted Watcher. Oh, Watcher's not there anymore? Spoilers! Watcher is really ridiculously powerful in the first one. They'll probably bring her back, let's be honest. Very similar to STS. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I played Ironclad. So far, that seems true. We got Slice and we got Fan of Knives. It looks like we're building a Shiv deck, possibly. I mean, that was a good trade, by the way. These are certainly better than Strike and Defend. Unlocking the entire game again. Yeah, I'm not happy about unlocking the entire game again. The Watcher died? Bruh, spoilers! Spoiler! Alright. We want to Elite Max, obviously. Obviously. 1, 2, 3... Okay, it's gonna be like... Well, actually, hold on. I could take either of these paths. So we'll take this one for events, because events are fun. Not trying to be a downer. Hey, you're allowed to have an opinion. This is not... you remember your old pal Malcolm Rose Gaming? He's not obsessed with positivity. He doesn't have that toxic positivity to him. Not a drop. Okay, so we'll take one of these two paths depending on how much gold I've got, and then we'll move on from there. I like this drawing. Oh, sorry, you're gonna hear a Windows noise. 1 second. Boop, boop, boop. Had to do a little something. Okay. You should be able to link your progress from STS1 to avoid unlock. Well, you've just got this hate boner for unlockable progression, which, to be fair, is totally reasonable. Dead figuratively or canon fate is not confirmed. Ah. I guess I don't disagree, though. Okie dokie. Okay, this is the exact same deck that you start with in Slay the Spire 1, so 12 damage here, boop, 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 a lot of actions, we'll take no damage, please. This is not the Ironclad deck, so we don't get to heal between fights. They window unlocks, but you get them pretty naturally doing a rotating climb here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad of a headache. That was a fun find, by the way, that transform. Only played for like 2 nights, and it was back before the check how hard I can pee prepared plus silent nerf got nerfed. Check out how hard I can pee. Holding knives backhand like that in every game and fantasy story ever. Man, I should have put a character in my books that did that. It was like a trope. Alright, Bouncing Flask was always tons and tons of fun, but we're going to have a Shiv deck today, so I'm not touching that, as nice as that might be. Maybe we'll just Blade Dance, I don't know. But maybe not. Shivs now hit all enemies. Man, that's so good. That is so good. Should we just make Shiv.deck? I'm tempted to get Dagger Throw because that's just good value. It's like a real crappy version of the Pommel Strike. Yes, Vainglory, pretty much. Shivs are... It's like they're 0 cost, they do a lot of damage, overall. Well, they do a little damage, but you get a lot of them. Like, this gives you three shivs, and then the idea is to get card advantage, like get some kind of advantage out of, using lots of cards. Okay, if I could get strength on her somehow, that'd be pretty sick. That's a power that I used, right? I wasn't even paying attention. But yeah, I mean, look at all that value we just got. I mean, it was pretty wild. I mean, it's crazy. Do that much damage in one turn. Ooh, backstab. I always loved that. This card is discarded from hand before end of your turn. Play it for free. That's cute, but with my... If I can just use fan... Yeah, it is a power. If I could just use Fan of Knives every game... do I want... I'm gonna get backstab. We're gonna get one backstab. This or that! My favorite game. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. Alright, we take damage, we get gold, or we add clumsy and we get a random relic. Take a gold. I don't want to... the curse is probably not worth it. Sometimes your build is just coming online as the game ends. Well, that's why the fourth act is so important. Top three ways to conquer your spire. That's the name of this YouTube video. Clumsy isn't so bad, it exhausts. True. This book is encrusted with blood. You find the manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Yeah, I mean, apparently I have to read it. Choose... So this is that new mechanic. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2, increases the damage by 2, increases block on a skill. First time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Huh. I could power up the Fan of Knives, I guess. I guess I'm sort of tempted to sharpen the backstab. Just because it's like guaranteed damage every single time. I should probably sharpen the backstab. Because I'm always going to have it. Actually gives block. I assumed that was the case, but thank you for letting me know, because I very much could have made that mistake. That buff is best on multi-hit attacks. Oh, I'm sure. Honestly, I probably should have gotten the draw. But if I'm stuck with, if I'm now stuck with... What's it, the backstab for the whole game is in my starter hand, I might as well improve it a bit, right? Well, we're dominating. Deal 3 damage to random enemy 4 times. Yeah, that... Silent is a character that really wants strength, but has a hard time getting it. Ooh, expertise. I remember that being a whole lot of fun. A lot of card draw. I'm gonna pick up expertise. Obviously, we're going for the elite. As much as I'd like to upgrade my backstab. Alright, Burdonus. At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. Yep, we gotta just go balls to the wall against Burdonus. In fact, we're just gonna go ahead and throw, because we know we're gonna want to. Do I even bother defending, or do I just eat the damage? I think I probably just eat the damage. I need to... Yeah, I think he just keeps attacking every single turn, so... I'd have to look at the wiki or whatever to be sure. Yeah, he just attacks every turn. So it's better to just swing. It's 9 damage. 4, 8, 12, 16. That's gonna be enough, right? Yeah, it will. Rip. Girya! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're actually gonna get strength. Alrighty. Based. Based and strength pilled. I didn't think we would. So footwork is based. It is a kettle. Hey, I work out with kettlebells. I don't know if I can turn down footwork as much as I really want up my sleeve, so I can have like a recurring source of shivs. Am I really going to turn down footwork? Hell no. I really love that power. That's amazing. It's crazy. That is so nutty. Look at that, first turn kill. That's so wild. Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage. I mean, that's cool, but 2 mana. Let's keep it cheap. Let's get another Blade Dance. Here to summon monsters. Okay. Once we have strength, we're going to be doing insane damage. Eye with Teeth. Dies revived next turn at full HP. Okie dokie. Okay, 8, 5, 6, 7. Probably just defend twice, right? Yeah, we like run. The problem is we run ourselves out of shivs right now. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. I think 2 poison if I upgrade. That's 100% worth for shivs. Am I gonna screw myself if I take this path? No, we're fine because we have lots of power, lots of potions rather. Something good, something good. Hey, I'll take that. I would have rather had the one that's for attacks, but that's fine. Bygone Effigy. It's doing nothing. Slow whenever you play a card, takes 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Okay. Whenever you play a card, game and block. I think we should get the poison. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Ooh. I'm gonna run myself out of shivs really fast, and then I'm not gonna be playing tons of cards every turn. On the other hand, this guy looks like he doesn't fuck around. That's true. I don't think the 4 damage is gonna be affected by the... Well, no, I think it will, won't it? From attacks, so it won't. But this is fine. This is fine. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. That's going to be better than the poison, I think. Okay, we're going to backstab. We're going to 2 turns and then lays the smackdown. That's 5 at 30%. Does it really? Okay. It counts as an attack, though. I mean, this is going to add up fast. I mean, look at that. Your journey ends here. Does it, though? I need to get a legit copy of that card. That's incredible. He does talk like Sigma. Ooh, Centennial Puzzle. We got that last game. Nice. Oh shit, Blur still exists. Oh my god. I mean... Alright, we'll build a footwork blur engine with shivs. Okay, fine. Alright, we got 373 gold. There's a shopkeep. There's a shopkeep. The only question is, do we want to hit both shopkeepers? Because I could... I don't know. Like, I could shrink down my deck. It seems like I probably really want to shrink down my deck, right? And those colorless cards are so good, more chances to see them would be better, I suppose. Get rid of strikes, maybe. Or defends, even. Yeah, I'll go with my instincts. I don't want entropy. Ultimate strike. Huh. Okay. Every chance you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Well, that's cute. That'd be pretty good with Venom, actually. But it's just, well, it's only 1 mana. Maybe. I am not getting another Blade Dance, no way. Bag of Preparation combines with my Ring of the Snake to have almost a full hand at the start. On pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. Well, that'd be cool if I could pick a power, my boy. A skill or an attack. I mean, I suppose I could, like, always have Blade Dance right off the bat, but this is getting a little silly. I'm, like, filling up my starter hand. Guaranteed stuff. Let's just remove, No, we have the blur. One of our defends, and then I think we'll just move on. I mean, I tell you, I kind of want the Bag of Preparation. Actually. Think about it. Like, we're gonna, It means the backstab's not clunking up my starter hand as much. We have an almost full hand right off the bat. It does mean that I can't do things like Fan of Knives without casting other stuff first, which is a shame. Can always start with Blur. I don't know, but that's the thing though. Sometimes I wouldn't want to start with Blur. Because, there are some fights that I just want to power out tons of damage, right? So, I could, but I'm kind of like, I've got two competing ideas here. I think I'm taking the bag. It gives me more stuff at the start. More options. Because I really want to, as much as possible, start with Fan of Knives. Share knowledge? Oh, this guy looks trustworthy. I sure want him in my brain. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to my deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I'm guessing I don't get to pick if I do that. I just get some random crap, which could be awesome because colorless is generally great, but I think I'm going to choose 1 of 5, so I get a choice. Well, Prepared is really good. If I get that in my starter hand, then it's fine. It's a pick from 3 colorless. You can skip on the colorless one without the first option. Okay, fair enough. Maybe we just take the Piercing Wail, actually. Like, I remember this is quite good in certain situations. I wish it cost 0 mana. I don't know, man. Prepared is decent. I'm gonna take the whale. Okay, shop time, baby. I do have enough money to remove again. Gold Axe would be really good with this deck, but he won't let me buy it for less money than I would like. Well-Laid Plans is really good, and I want that. Wow, Echoing Slash. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Sick. That's great versus minions. I am going to remove. We're going to get rid of a strike. Tempted to grab the other Piercing Wail, or at least I would be if I had the money. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Ah, nice. I like this enchanted thing. Hello, Mr. Frog Parasite. Okay, we don't want to drink 3, but that's not a power potion, that's a swift potion. Okay, I forget what he does. I don't want to use my Entropic Brew just yet, because I want to drink this. He summons, guys, like friends. Yeah, the Wrigglers. Yeah, he turns into some guys. So it's kind of a shame because I don't want to blow my fan of knives this early. But I probably should. I mean, we do AoE now, so that's fine. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, the infections. Not the infections. So here we go. This is where Piercing Wail is just awesome. It's just really good. I can blur and save that for next turn. I can save these. I could save my Blade Dance for when he goes and becomes other guys. And then we can just Piercing Wail, and you know he does no damage, and I get to keep this. It's great. Wish I had thorns. Okay. Sure. Not so sure about these nasty infections, but okay. Was a frog? What are you saying? Formerly a frog? He looks like he looks a bit infested to me. I wonder if they're going to be stunned when they come in. We're going to find out. Well, 12, 16, 7 plus 7 is 14. No, we're going to... Okay, good, they are stunned. And then I do that so the infection doesn't do a bunch of damage to me. Get our AoE damage. Hey, Cyborg. Yeah, there's some gross stuff going on here. It's not so good. God, what a combo. Shivs are not bad in this one. Orichalcum. Alrighty, I like that. The background's got a bump, the music got a bump, the Hunt. Now that is an interesting card. Deal 15 damage if fatal, gain an additional card reward. I actually don't like that. I'm going to be chasing kills with this thing, and I mean the damage is fine, but I would take it if I had it like right at the start of the game, but I don't think I want to take this right now. I think I've got such a good deck already set up that I just don't want to junk it up. I will take this power though, probably. Oh, this is fun. That might actually be worth it. Well, we're gonna need some way to deal with status. That's always a problem with small decks. Okay, we're either gonna smith or train. We're gonna train, of course. I mean, come on. We're lifting heavy, bros. Hello, ceremonial beast. Right. Off to a good start. 2 powers used. Finally, not a bug. Yeah, right. This plating is actually kind of used. It's actually... I feel like this is almost the opposite of good. At the end of the turn, gain block. At the end of your turn without block, you gain 6 block. I wonder if that stacks, if the Orichalcum works with the plating or not. Time meter is gone. That is a silent buff. True enough. We're gonna find out how that works. Okay, 18 damage. If I draw, I do not draw into more defense, so there's like no reason. I could draw into Outbreak, I guess. He's gone for now, but he could always return. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think we just stack that poison. I will make my life slightly easier by wailing, although I feel a little bit bad about spending them this turn. That is true, Vainglory. Okay, Orichalcum does stack with plating, which is very good. It checks for it first for the Orichalcum. He ate too much time and will return shortly. I liked how he specifically talked badly to the Watcher. He's like, "Oh, I hate you." Okay, God, he has some HP on him. 20 damage. We're really having a problem with, like, we don't have enough defensive stuff. I need to get some big block skills. I am going to go ahead and drink to defend. Okie dokie. I am going to use Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage. Yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Especially with Shiv plus Envenom. That's really good. Let's see. Third of the total silent cards available. To be fair, so if I lose, it's on the devs. That's true. 6 plus 6 is 12. I could block 12, or I could block 17. I kind of just want to go for damage, honestly. Oh. Whoa. What? Was there something written somewhere that said he would get stunned if I hit him enough times, or is this just because I got him to half HP? Well, I can't complain, I guess. I must have not read something. There was a note in his status description? Well, I knew that. And it's happened exactly as planned. I only played 1 card this turn. Good thing I used Blur. Wow, I like this effect. Listen, I never learned to read, okay? Your character feels way more powerful from the start in STS2, but then again, it could just be, because we are playing, you know, low ascension. Obviously, you feel very strong in low ascension in Slay the Spire. Someone's massively buffed because Gremlin Knob is not waiting in Act 1 to murder her. Fair enough. I mean, you pretty much just had to avoid, elites as her. Alright, tracking. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. And that's not half bad if I can get some more stuff to apply weak. Play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. Oh my god, I'm cooming. That seems pretty good. Sly gain 1 dex, gain 4 thorns. That's also... they're gonna get sued by Scrub Daddy or whatever, aren't they? You think? That is tempting, jeez. That's so expensive, but like anytime I'm getting dex and thorns, let's focus in on the thing we're actually doing. We don't have enough defensive cards. Oh yeah, no, it is, of course, it's placeholder art. Alright, who's this fella? What is Tezkatara? Tezkatara. Scarecrow Man. A visitor. Blah, blah, blah. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezkatara's Ember. Cost 0 and gains eternal. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. That's cute. I'm trying to get rid of those. Golden Compass is good. Hold on. Big Hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add Soot into your draw pile. Fuck that. I don't want that. We're either taking the soup or the compass. I don't know what the compass really does. I guess I could do it just to see the content. Wesley thinks it's good, and doesn't he is a little more questionable about it, so we'll do it just to see it. This is what we're so that you're saying we're gonna replace everything up the middle? Oh, you're making a joke, okay. This is... Okay, so special path because it's got a lot of... Oh, it's got a ton of stuff. Yeah, this is pretty good. The removes would have been amazing, but it's like, you better win on your first shuffle or you're going to clunk up your deck very fast. And I felt bad about adding a lot of status cards to this smallish deck that is not so good at dealing with status cards. Slightly longer than the act would normally be. 3 fires, 2 elites, fire between elites, shop, 2 chests, yeah. We need healing. If we could get some kind of healing on this, it'd be great. Alright, well not right now because we heal between, for the boss or whatever. Do you even heal in High Ascension? I don't think you did in the first one. God, we need more mana. That's what we need. I got so spoiled. I got so spoiled by Ironclad having that power card that gave more mana. Alright. Am I gonna Envenom? No, I'm not. %, of your missing health on High Ascension. That's still pretty good. Damn. Can't wait to lift my heavy weights again. Alright, so he's burrowed. Stunned if all block is removed. So we could Knife Trap for another 20 damage. Knife Trap. Actually, we could Shiv. Hold up. It's math time, baby. We could, I'm pretty sure we can take away his block. We could Blade Dance, for 15 damage. Okay. And then we could Knife Trap for another 35 damage, right? So easily it's enough. It's getting dabbed on, baby. Do we want to Envenom here? Probably not. I feel like we can grab some defense and not take any damage here, so why don't we neutralize, slice, oh, even defend, and then expertise. Oh, I could have knife trapped. Uh-oh. I want to get that out of my deck, in case this fight lasts longer. Rip. Well, shivs are good, although it's easier to say that, you know, at low ascension. We'll see how it holds up, right? Upgraded Ricochet. Deal 3 damage to random enemy 5 times. With our strength, that's not half bad, but we don't have a lot of discard going. Deflect is tempting if we can get more footworks and things like that. Deal 3 damage, add 2 shivs to your hand. This does not seem good to me. I mean, it's... Well, no. We should do this because this is... We currently don't have a way to keep getting shivs. Right? So while this is not ideal, I think I do want this. Because, like, right now, everything I have that makes shivs exhausts. I mean, I suppose I have Knife Trap, which, once I've played a bunch of shivs, I can just play that a bunch. And just play that over and over. It doesn't matter if I have shivs or not. Wait a minute, here's a question. If I do Knife Trap, do the shivs leave my exhaust pile because they've been played? No, they don't. There's no way. Alright, we're gonna get Leading Strike. Alright, cool looking bug gym dude. As I'm fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, man, it's like I'm really on Reddit. You suddenly notice a mighty, rugged warrior man. That's a great name. Fighting beside you this whole time. What do you mean you suddenly notice him fighting beside you this whole time? How unobservant am I? The insects sensing defeat scatter. Well, of course, the mighty, rugged warrior man is here. Turn your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests, he says. Learn extermination technique. Add exterminate to your deck. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Or squash. Squash. Deal 10 damage, apply to vulnerable. Wish I could see the upgraded version. I guess I want Exterminate. I mean, that gives me more strength. Bonus from strength, I guess. Squash would be cool if I could... I mean, how many sources of Vuln does Silent really get? Applying Vuln and then doing my Shiv thing would be kind of cool. I'm taking Exterminate. Actually, I want to take a look. Honestly, I wanted neither of those, but... that's okay. Thieving Hopper. Oh yeah, he steals a card. Hopefully he steals something I don't want. Maybe he'll steal Exterminate. Wouldn't that be cool? Okay. Let's see, 12 damage now that he's weak. Damn, we're doing work. We're not going to get anything out of Orichalcum because we have block. So I'm going to have to defend. We do get a little damage out of Letter Opener. That's good. Alright, he steals Expertise, which I probably am going to want to keep, so never mind. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll take Expertise back, it's fine. I need more mana, though. Which other card in your hand? Acrobatics, draw 3 cards, discard 1 card. This version of the game, like Slay the Spire 2, low-cost things are very valuable, it seems. Because I'm not seeing a lot of ways to get extra mana. Gain 4 block. Deflect used to be kind of like a crap card, but I'm not... I'm so tempted, I'm not going to do it. It does seem better here. This is not an elite? I guess this is not an elite. Okay, 15 damage. If his attacks are fully blocked, he becomes stunned. Oh, there's Exterminate, so we could just do, 20 damage to all this stuff. And then I could Shiv for another 20 damage. Not bad. And then we could backstab to finish it off. He would, Slumbering Beetle would be awake, though, which is kind of a shame. And I wouldn't have my powers, which I would like to have. I could... Can I block that 15? Probably not. I think I want to play it a little bit slower. I mean, Outbreak and everything would be really sick in this fight. Although, I don't get the debug if I just kill everything. Probably we just go, right? Yeah, probably we just go. Oops! Somebody made a big mistake. Somebody made a massive mistake. I'm getting the debuff. That's a shame. I should have used the backstab first. Okay, that's not good. Hold on, I am gonna go to drink. I'm gonna go ahead and drink this and hope for the neutralize. We did not get the neutralize. I wanted to take this out before he does his debuff. I had a full hand. I didn't get my 4th Shiv. I should have used backstab first. So now I've got a Shiv in my discard pile, and it should have been used, and it should have killed this Bullbug. So now I'm gonna get big debuffs. More debuffs than I'd like. I guess it's just weak, but eh. It's okay. Gonna take 6 damage. That's okay. I probably could have avoided taking damage this fight. Maybe. Well, no. Actually, no, I really couldn't have. Maybe with a potion, but... alright, what do we got here? Don't care about Outbreak here. I'm gonna weaken him. He does 13 damage. If I just defend Survivor, we take no damage. But do I want to just get Footwork online? Do I want to try to finish him? I think I just want to try to finish him. So get rid of Expertise. Go ahead and defend. And then Blade Dance. We'll finish him next turn. Okay. Easy. Removal. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's outrageous. That's crazy. Am I crazy? This is so good. That's insane. I mean, it needs Retain to be really good, but... I cannot believe we got Girya on a Shiv deck. That's so... That would have been good in STS1. This room is full of cheese. Yum. Is it aged, hardened cheese, so I can just leave it at room temperature and safely eat it? Oh, I like how the cheese is moving. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to also be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. I can either gorge on cheese, which is what I would do in real life, and my wife would be extremely upset with me because I would be farting for hours. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Alternately, I could obtain the chosen cheese, which of course we're doing that. Something is Swiss. It was a Gouda room. Alright, we have the chosen cheese. We're going to be increasing max HP. That HP damage was not fun, but that's okay. Oh shit. Alright. That still exists. I guess all our powers are going to be upgraded when we find them. Welcome, what are you trading? I could either trade the letter opener for the Juzu bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer found in question mark rooms. We got some question mark rooms coming up, or at least one in this. I could trade the Centennial Puzzle, which I really don't want to, but I could. Ornamental Fan might actually be more useful for this deck. Well, no it wouldn't. No it wouldn't. Because that is like strictly worse than Orichalcum in most cases. Where I'd want to have Defend for my relics. Maybe not. That's more of like a panic button, but whatever. Oh! Trade the Orichalcum for the Venerable Tea set. Get more mana at the start of a fight after a rest site. It makes boss fights easier. No way. I mean, that's good, but no way. It's like, the funny thing is, Venerable Tea set is like, it used to be whatever, but now that energy is such a hard thing to come by, it's better than it used to be. I don't know if I want to make any of these trades, but I have to. I have to. I'm not trading the letter opener, I don't think. Who knows how many question marks I'm even going to take from now on. It's going to be one of these two. I don't want to lose the Orichalcum. We'll take the fan. We'll see. We'll see. That could, because I'm doing so many attacks, that's going to be, I'm going to be able to stack that. Oh shit! Alright. Okay, I'll take energy. That's new, I think. Welcome to Wongos! Hey, I love Wongo. Wongo's my favorite guy. I'm just kidding, I don't know who Wongo is. I like that he has a little W on his, overcoat thing. Overalls? I guess they're overalls. It's more of an apron, maybe. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. He's the least enthusiastic clerk I've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue. Okay. That's very sad. Wongo won't sell you 300 gold anymore. Well, I don't have 300 gold because I have 6 less gold than I should have. So I can't just leave. He'll punish me. Kunai, every 3 attacks gain 1 dexterity. Obviously, we're taking the featured item. I wonder if these Wongo points will actually do anything when I... You vow to never return to Wongos. He used to be able to give you an old coin for 200 gold. Well, Kunai is great. Alright, you. So because of our frozen egg, the powers here are upgraded. So, who was it that was saying Entropy was actually a good card? I'm not seeing it, my friends. Because Transform, it's just like random. Start your turn, add 1 shiv to your hand. I mean, that's pretty good. It's good, but why? Aren't you just relying on pure randomness? Holy shit. Rainbow Ring, man. Hard to pay money for because it's a rare, but it's a good card. Huh. Anyway, I'm gonna take either Panache or Infinite Blades here. Panache, yeah, well, so Panache is gonna be good in long fights. And it's 0 cost, and I'm having trouble with mana, so that's good. So if I get this in my first turn, I can just play it, and it's just a bonus. Infinite Blades, of course, is a Shiv engine. Well, my Shivs are AoE right now, because, well, not always, but once I have Fan and Knives active. We're taking Panache, because I feel like I'm having gold issues. I don't like how not defensive this deck is. We're hurting on that. We need to upgrade footwork, upgrade blur, maybe get more blurs. I could see very bad things coming soon. Alright, this is this nasty guy. Oh man, Knife Trap on my first turn? No. Boy, is your deck offensive to look at. Yes. Okay, so I drank my Entropy Potion to get 3 random potions. These are not really the potions that I wanted. This is what I'm talking about, though. With no defense, I have to either kill these guys this turn, or... Well, I mean, we got Blur and Defend. That's 10, 15, well, 15. Okay. Well, we got Ornamental Fan, though, so we can abuse certain things. Let me drink this. Oh, shit. Okay, we might be able to do some fun stuff with this. Let's expose... 10, you're doing the most. Not bad. Okay. Slice. Leading Strike. We're gonna have 2 shivs in here. 714. Okay, and then I can Knife Trap. Okay, cool. And the Ornamental Fan did all the work for me. That's sick. That's so sick. I'm really glad I traded for the Ornamental Fan, actually. Because I'm going to be doing all these attacks and triggering Kunai and Ornamental Fan at the same time. They're going to revive, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay. Exterminate actually pulling its weight. Not a bad card when you have strength. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 7 block. Not bad. Really good, in fact. Oh shit. Accuracy plus. Hell yeah. Alright, I would like to be powerlifting with my kettlebells some more, but sadly we are maxed out Looks like the Silent has done all of the performance PEDs that she could, I guess. Or maybe she's natty and she's reached her limit, I don't know. Okay, I'm not upgrading that. Honestly, I just want this for Showstopper, you know? I'm not upgrading Exterminate. If it did more times, then maybe, but really we're just abusing our extra strength. It's going to be either Footwork or something that fixes our mana a bit. It's probably going to be Footwork, right? It's either going to be Footwork or Backstab. I mean, Knife Trap Plus is kind of funny. That would increase the damage on every single one of my shivs that I do. So, you know, really, really good. Let's pick up Footwork, though. Getting more dex is just, it's just good. Then again, do we even need Footwork if we got the Kunai? Maybe we just lean into doing that a lot. Hello, Mr. Dorito. 22 damage. First time Infested Prism takes attack damage, I gain mana. Oh yeah, I gain mana. Okie dokie. Make a big first turn and vault it immediately. Okay. I cannot Knife Trap here, unfortunately. Well, I could. I wanted a Knife Trap and Fan of Knives, but it's just with the lack of mana, I can't do it. But if I do this, we should get enough attacks. Yeah, we get mostly protected. Damn, we're really working this guy over. And the defends are more valuable now that we have some decks. Although we should still get some of those out of our deck if we can. Okay, I can Piercing Wheel here to take no damage. Or I could just win, that's fine too. Hello! I'll take more max HP. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. I mean, we're not... Envenom was always a kind of a bad card. And it's not really doing work for me. In some boss fights it will, rather, but I just don't think, I don't know, I could see Mirage being good, but meh. I could take another Expose, and have more like Showstopper ability to just like end fights. But obviously, yeah, obviously we're taking Adrenaline. Like, it's like, it was always good, now it's like twice as good. There's just no question. It's just so, I mean, I'm probably going to upgrade it now, because you get even more mana. I mean, mana is just premium. Who's this creepy guy? I don't like his face. It's a Knowledge Demon. Okay, he's going to do some kind of debuff on me. I could check the wiki, but I won't. Oh, sick. We start with Adrenaline. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does he know? I don't know what this guy does. I'm not familiar with the Knowledge Demon. I don't think we fought him last time. We're gonna go ahead and Envenom. Okay. And Outbreak. I could Footwork, but like, man, I kinda just want to have a really big first turn and put tons of poison on him. Not knowing what he does could be a real terrible fate for me, but... Got some nice poison, we got some dex from that actually, so that's fine. We still got dex from our kunais. 2 dex, 3 strength from Gurya, I mean, yeah. This is fine. It would have been better to do Exterminate on him, but I'll live, it's fine. Oh. Is he gonna give these to me permanently? There's no way. Draw one fewer card each turn. Can I just not pick one? At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Or draw one fewer card each turn. And take the damage, it's fine. Okie dokie. Okay, that's less damage. We'll just try to abuse Kunai here. 8 shivs in hand. Oh man, Knife Trap with Ornamental Fan is so good. We're gonna Expertise. Alright, we're gonna Leading Strike. Okay, now we're gonna Knife Trap, I think. Alright, and they do stay exhausted. Cool. That is such a good card. I would have expected Knife Trap to exhaust, frankly. 12 plus the 6 for me disintegrating, I am safe. And he is poisoned. Okay, obviously Panache gets played. It's always a fun card, even if maybe not the best. Okay, this is really good here. I love Piercing Wail. Like, you're never sad to have Piercing Wail. I've noticed that. Like, it seems like a weak card versus, like, single target, that was a cool animation. Like, single target big attacks, and it is, but, there's just so many things that do multiple attacks that it's great. Alright, he's gonna heal next turn. Let's see if we can take him out before that happens. We're gonna use Expose, Strike. He should die now just from the poison, right? Or that's fine too. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. That's really, really, really good. Wow. Okay. After Image, whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Seems good. There's that Abrasive again, which is quite good. And Serpent Form, whenever you play a card, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Yeah, I mean, gosh, I want the Thorns, but that's so goddamn expensive. I think I'm just taking the cheap thing that's, like, less impactful, but is not going to mess up my my action economy. Yeah, After Image is good with Shiv for sure. If I could just get Blur online, that'd be even better, because then like Blur all the time, because then I could keep that block. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. Shouldn't. Okay, I have a complaint. Is that not the plural form? Shouldn't she be saying millennium? Am I a fool here, or is that someone tell me a millennia? Is that, can you do that? Is that a thing? You're looking quite drab here. Let's find you something. Let's find you something delightful for you to wear. Fur coat. That could be a pimp. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. You're correct, but it's a spoken line. It's a spoken line. Oh, you mean that the idea is that she's messing it up and that it's not the writers that made a mistake? That's very, that's very forgiving. The benefit of the doubt is very deep here. I think the writers just didn't know that word. It could be, that's true. I think I'm just refusing to do that. Blessed Antler. Gain mana at the start of every turn, based. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 Dazed into your draw pile. That might be worth it. That might actually be worth it. As much as I don't want to deal with status effects, just having more mana is really valuable. Brilliant Scarf kind of, sort of, gives me mana. Game's UI makes a bunch of clearer mistakes. It could be on purpose. Fair. Okay. So it's definitely not the fur coat. It's either the scarf or the antler. Really tempted to get the antler. Scarf is going to be awkward to play around, considering I'm just going to be spamming out shivs, which are going to be free anyway. We're gonna take the antler, and hopefully we draw into all of our dazes the first turn. Yeah, I mean, that sucks, but whatever. One... Hold on. Okay, so one on those paths, here, here, and here. And here. You know what? Alright. So, and then there's one over here, so I think the most I can get is 2. I either go up either of those paths, and then I just hit up that. So yeah, it's just 2. So the question is, I guess we're gonna go for events just for funsies. I have some money, so we could hit up the shop. But there's another shop there. So I think actually we're going to do this for the event because I don't have that. Well, I don't know. Will I? Could I maybe get enough money for 2 removes? I bet you I can. What are we up to? Like 125? I don't know. I don't know what my remove cost is right now. I do not know what my remove cost is right now. Sus. I guess I'll take the event path. I think events can be shops anyway, so maybe I'll still end up running into 2 shops. Alright, we're not going to get cucked by these guys again. I lose max HP when they hit me. We're not going to let that happen. No sir. No, sir. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that was kind of stupid because I needed to do fan first. That's okay though. This is fine. My deck is so unbelievably overpowered, it doesn't matter. Ooh, we're down on potions. Or we have... we have too many potions, I mean. Okay, gain 6 block, add 2 shivs into your hand. I mean, we needed a block card. I will take one of those, and only because it's upgraded. Symbiote. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Kill it with fire. We're just going to transform. It's going to be a strike or defend. Does transform always transform things into the same type? Will I get a different skill? Because if that's the case, I'm going to do defend. No, it can be anything. We got a slice. Alright, I'll take a slice. That's fine, I guess. Hello, guy. Caw-caw over here. He left because his, this is like one of the cultists. He must have, the big bird guy must be dead in the canon here. Alright, he's probably gonna gain strength, right? So. Wow, that is not the call I was expecting. Okay. There's more damage here than I would like. Gain block equal to your current block. Deal 11 damage. Turn this to your hand. I guess I'll just gain block. I'm sorry, what? Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Ah, whoops. Well. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 3 HP. Tempting to grab a Strangle. Probably junking up the deck a bit more than it needs to be. But I have more mana now, so I am going to grab one. That bypasses block is the interesting thing. My next atrocity device. Create a custom card to add to your deck. What kind of tool will help you to kill everyone? Well, we'll take a power because I think that I'll be able to make it upgraded automatically. What should it do? At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades. That seems pretty good. Okay. And it's upgraded. Okay, that's pretty based. Resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. 16 damage coming up. I mean, also powers give us 7 blocks, so that's just like we're always going to have a power in our first hand, so that's not bad. 7 block each time. I should have used After Image first. Big mistake. 5 block, and then 4 more, 9, 10. Yeah, that's enough. Oh wait, that's Knife Trap. That is not the other card. I thought that was the other rare card I have, Fan of Knives. They both have knives on them, okay? Kind of. Well, kind of. Alright, I made a mistake. That's okay, though. Do that, and we're still mostly okay. I'm being a little too careless. I definitely didn't have to take damage. It was just 1 though. So if we lose by 1 HP, then it's my fault. 6, 12, 18, 24. Ah, this is a problem. This guy's tougher than I thought he would be. I may actually have to heal. Okay, let's, that's gonna be, how much strength? 7 damage? 4 plus 3, 7 each. 7, 14, 21, 6, 12, 18, 24. But I'm adding more shivs to the exhaust pile for the sake of, Knife Party. On the other hand, it doesn't really matter because he's gonna be dead. Wouldn't it be nice to build a deck around Grand Finale and have it not suck? Fingers crossed I don't just get owned here. Hello, you're new. 29 damage on the Soul Nexus. Well, let's reduce that to 21. Okay, we're gonna footwork blur. Definitely getting chip damage down here. But remember, we're gaining a mass HP every time we win a fight, and that means 1 current HP as well. God, After Image is putting in some work. They've done a good job, I think, of rebalancing some cards that I thought were underpowered in the first game. That's like the thing that I find the most interesting here. I would not have thought that I would say, like, oh, After Image, what a great card. Like, it was good in the first game, but it wasn't anything to really write home about. Okay, this is going to be a really ugly round. Yeah, 43, that's not a small amount of damage. It's because I'm Vuln. I have 4 mana to work with. Oh, well, this is gonna be fine. Well, kinda. I better drink this. Okay. No, I'm not gonna be fine. I keep getting those 2 cards confused. This is not Knife Trap, this is Fan of Knives. Jeez. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 more cards. Just goes to 10. Okay. We have defend here, and then we have all these shivs. So we're going to use all these shivs. Popping me up to 18 defense, and it's just going to have to be a block. I can't kill him with my last strike, so go to 15. Defense on that defend, which is less than I would have liked. There's Knife Trap. I would have liked to have you earlier, my friend. The spectacular big finish. Oh, Fairy in a Bottle. Okay. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Alright, I don't need any of this. Come on, something good. Parrying Shield, if you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6. Okay, alright, we'll always do that with After Image. Hey, buddy. Got another accuracy. I mean, of course I'm going to take that. I mean, that's not even... You don't even think about it. You just take it, right? You just take the adrenaline. It's too good. I could take a second Panache, which seems a little ridiculous, but... Sparkling Rouge. Start your third turn, gain +1 strength and dexterity. Jeez. I could get another accuracy, which is really sort of tempting, but we're kind of power heavy already. Sparkling Rouge-like? Alright. I love when people misspell that. That's a cool card, Salvo. I actually kind of like that. Wow, I don't want to junk up my deck with like a million powers, but it's so tempting. These are upgraded and they're ready to go, and I could get both if I wanted to. Or we could remove a strike, which seems... Bro, let's do the smart thing. Let's just remove a strike. Okay, I could buy a potion if I wanted to. There is not going to be another shop, most likely. Shop's torturous decisions. Yes. Yeah, if you're really thinking about it, for sure. I got that instead of potions because Piercing Will's really good, and I'll probably find more potions. A single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior named Malcolm Rose Gaming died in battle with the DCSS devs, but his soul is restless. He wants to keep fighting, wants to journey with you. Perhaps it is better for it to face the truth that it's not worth. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. So at the end of my turn, if this is in your hand, take 2 damage. Soul's Power, this card. Why did you say, oh boy, is this event bad or something? Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Add Decay to your deck. This card loses exhaust. Oh, it takes away exhaust. This is a very funny event. Oh, does something else happen after this? This card loses exhaust. That's what it does? Exhume is gone, but everybody can get this. Oh, I see. What would I even want to not exhaust? The event is very honest. Okay, that's good. I guess I could not exhaust the adrenaline, but I don't want extra crap in my... I'm just gonna get straight power. It's fine. I mean, being able to get adrenaline a couple times would be awesome, but I am trying to unjunk my deck. I don't disagree that being able to cast it many times would be very good, but in this particular case, I don't know, that may have been a mistake. You could be right. In fact, that probably was a mistake. Okay, Okay, Blur, oh, I should be using Strangle, what am I thinking? This is like the perfect start to this fight. Because these guys just summon more axe bots. That's incredible. I almost want to just blur here because I have so much defense. Why not, right? But I mean, we should be having so much damage output that they can't touch me, no matter what happens here. It's just a crazy amount of damage output. Also, those dazes are triggering the Forgotten Soul as well, just for the record, because they're exhausting. Okay. Accuracy. Do I have to kill both in one turn? No, they just replace themselves 3 times each. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, you're thinking of the worm or the little shadow guys from the previous game. I could have won this this turn if I had used Outbreak first, I think. It's okay, though. Wouldn't it be cool if we had, in addition to Kunai, the one that gives you... Isn't there one that gives you strength if you do 3 attacks in one turn? This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Based? Dodge and roll. We will actually take dodge and roll. Shuriken. No, not the potion courier. Oh no. Well, there's no potion, there's no merchant coming up, so. Binding, 1 vulnerable, 1 weak to all enemies. Sure. Hello, Mecha Knight with 3 stacks of artifact. Okie dokie. After image. There are still decks and there's still cards in my deck that are not upgraded. Plenty of them. So Mad Science again. I would just love to get those artifact stacks off. So let's Adrenaline and hope we draw into our thing. We don't. I could throw this Potion of Binding at him and then neutralize, and then he would be out of artifact stacks, but then he's still, you know, still doesn't have any debuffs. So, what to do? We'll just backstab. Neutralize. Cloak and Dagger. Shiv. Our defense is coming up without any need to use any actual defensive things. Very cool stuff. Nevertheless, we are going to Blur and Survivor so that my next turn doesn't suck. I like these sound effects. Alright, we keep some of our defense. I didn't even need it. I didn't know his pattern, so whoops. 4 status cards. Uh-oh. Right into my hand, huh? Okay. That's really something. Obviously accuracy. I could Envenom and then Knife Trap. Well, no, I can't do both. It's sad that I can't do both. I could... Well, I can't Potion of Binding because he still has the artifact stacks, so we just... It's really easy. We just do this and this. For so much defense. And do this and blocks all the burns. Could have exposed first to get rid of that. That's okay. Nice 40 damage, buddy. Be a shame if that didn't happen. Oh, based! Lantern's so good. I'm actually impressed that they have a lot of the same relics that give mana, but now they're like a million times better, and all they did was take away the mana gaining relics from going from act to act. That is pretty good. I don't think I need a third piercing whale. That'd be cute, but I don't, well, maybe. What? I wish I knew what this boss did. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. For all the marbles, minor reward restructuring and appreciate the removal of the more annoying event rooms. Yeah, how about that goblin that makes you spin the wheel that can just end your run no matter what? If you just roll wrong and have low HP. I mean, it's either going to be Knife Trap or Fan of Knives, or I guess it could be Envenom. I think it's got to be Knife Trap, because then, like, all my shivs are upgraded, and it's, like, it just does way more damage. They can't do annoying events to keep it fresh. Based. Man, I have good choices here. That's a shame that Mad Science didn't really do what I wanted it to do. I mean, if you try to walk it, it just ends you. Yeah, it's gotta be either Knife Trap or Envenom. We'll see if I get punished for that. Okay, you have Enrage. Whenever you play a skill, it gains 2 strength. Uh-oh. When he would be defeated, it revives even stronger. Well, that doesn't seem fair. It tends to attack for 20 damage. Well then. Obviously, we open up with After Image. Uh-oh. Hello, Knob. Yeah, it's like Gremlin Knob, but the final boss. This is not so good versus my deck which has a lot of skills. In fact, it's really bad for me. I probably should have duplicated the after image. I made a slight mistake there. I'm gonna do it for a different power, though. He only has 100 HP. That's not a lot of HP. But he's gonna come back. So, you know. It only... Yeah, but it says he comes back stronger. I could duplicate the backstab for 40 damage, but that's still not enough to kill him. Okay, so that exhausts... I guess I probably will Cloak and Dagger. It doesn't keep the strength it gains when it revives. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's good to know then. In that case, I am gonna blur. Alright, this is good. Okay, super duper accuracy. Based. Alright, he's back. Easy, yes, big boy, 200 HP. Painful stab, shuffle 1. Oh, he's the book guy now. The book guy with the knife. Intends to attack for 10 damage 3 times. Okay, well, he has become the book knife guy. What do we do about this? We still have our fairies in a bottle. We will go ahead and just, rock and roll, yeah? Knife trap for a whole lot of shivs. Well, we certainly built a hardcore deck. That was easy as hell. Wait. Wait a minute. He's not done living. Oh, he's now the other guy. These are just the archetypes from, like, the first game. The intangible guy. Every other turn. Yeah. Wow, okay. Reused content alert. Reused content alert. This is where poison would be useful, actually. It's adrenaline. This would be a good place for some of my 2 piercing whales, which I haven't drawn into. It does seem like a bit of a lazy boss, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit. I'm doing this to gain defense, actually. Actually want to get rid of this dazed. Wow, piercing whale this turn. This is not my ideal situation. I'm gonna be taking some damage here. Big chunk of damage. Okay. We have our fairy potions, though. Don't forget. Oh. He doesn't revive again. Okay. RIP. Okay, so good news. We're about to go to Act 4. I just realized the hearts in the background on life support back there. GG easy. Bro, what the hell? What about Act 4? Alright, GG. That took less time than the last stream. So I guess I'll go again. I know, I was joking, Hellclan. I know. I found that out last time. We haven't lost a game yet. Very silly deck. Hey, man, it works. How silly can it be if it works, right? Rank 3 with the silent. Full length for STS2. I agree. They should change the formula a little bit. Okay, got some potions. The same potions from the last game. Very good art. Not dev at all. Sequel disappointment. Early access is causing you to hold your breath. Fair. Alright, this is new. Retain, apply 7 poison. I don't know about that. I'd need to see the upgrade. That doesn't look so good to me. Bubble, bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. That seems very good. Holy shit, snake bite. So you like it? You think this is a good card? I don't think so. 2 mana for that? I mean, I guess you could retain and use it at the exact right moment, but I don't know. Oh, the card is a meme. Bubble Bubble seems very good. And Accelerant. I guess that's our version of Catalyst. Let me guess, they took out Catalyst because it was too good? Accelerant seems pretty good. It's better than it first appears. Okay. We got the guy that I thought was a clown, but is actually it's a robot-looking dude, but not the defect. Becomes 10 poison. I would rather it become 1 mana, but I'm greedy for mana in this game. Tough bandages. Discard a card. Gain 3 block. Paper crane. Weak is better. Tingsha, 3 damage for each card discarded. Yeah, this is all stuff that existed in STS1. The problem is, like, with modding culture, you do have to be a little wary of your game just kind of looking like a mod for your first game, you know? And I'm noticing, I'm getting just not too much of that feeling, but I can see where people are getting that impression. 7 poison is 28 damage in total for 2 energy. Fair. What about, like, bouncing Flask, though? Mana is somewhat more abundant in STS2? I disagree entirely. No way. At least so far. Because in STS1 you could get mana, like, guaranteed at the end of every act, an extra mana every turn. Okay, Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Okay. Intimidating Helmet, play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Things like this are kind of cool. Things that encourage you to play heavier cost stuff are interesting in a paradigm where mana is at a premium. Bouncing doesn't retain and there's random targets, so pros and cons. Yeah, that's a fair point. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Can non-silent get this? Because that's interesting. It's really crazy energy gen. Well, I mean, I will say there's that one power for Ironclad that just kind of poops on energy generation. Alright. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. That seems interesting. Divine Right. At start of each combat, gain 3 mana, so he has big first turns. Did I didn't, like, miss any of the epochs, right? Unlocks. Get X-Pack character. I could go ahead and play a run with him, but I feel like I wanna, have, like a stream where I start with him and I'm, like, fresh and I'm thinking straight. I'm kind of tempted to do an Ironclad run real quick, and then like that'll be the end of the stream after we finish that, like with Ascension 1, because I wanted to see some of the other content with him. You haven't played with him? You hate him? Now I'm kind of tempted to play him. I guess I'll do a I guess I'll do a poll, maybe. Prepare for Windows noises. Oh, it didn't play it. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna do a poll, I guess. Streamer's vote goes for, goes for Ironclad Ascension 1, but you guys pick, let's see, next run. Ironclad. Silent. Regent. I want to keep the streak going, though. I don't want to mess up on Regent not knowing the mechanics. Alright. While that's, the poll is running, I'm gonna, go get some tea. So if you guys could please keep an eye on the poll, and vote, and then tell me what it resulted in, and don't lie to me, that'd be great. Because I'll be right back. I'm not gonna be here to see it. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alrighty, I'm back. I have my tea. I'm calling it tea, but it's really just hot water with some ginger in it, ginger root. Somebody's gonna have to tell me what won the, who won the vote. And if people disagree, I'm just gonna pick, I'm just gonna play an Ironclad run. Slay the Spire, 4-player run, let's go. I was told that multiplayer is fun, but that it's poorly balanced past 2 players. It's 4 for Regent, 1 for Ironclad. Boo! 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 Nah, it's understandable. Alrighty. Ginger water. Hey, it's good for you. Have fun with Regent back in an hour. Well, thank you for coming by the stream, Regent. Brace for Windows sounds. There we go. Yeah, alright. We'll see if we can keep the streak going. We'll give it a shot. This might be a little slower, though, as I suss out how this goes. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Oh, we get plot. Cute. You will see me again. Alright. Big boy mana at the start of the game. We get strikes, we get defends, very cool looking art, I kind of like it. Falling Star, that seems broken as hell, are you kidding me? 0 mana for weak, vulnerable, and 8 damage? That's like stupid. That doesn't seem balanced. That's very strong. Star cost? Note the star cost, please. Star cost. Star cost? Star cost. What are you... It's subtle. I dislike the icon. I see it. It's there. That was... Okay. Star cost. Yes, that was very confusing. So what is the star mechanic? Do you lose stars each turn? Star cost. Do the stars stick around? If I cast Venerate, do I keep my stars for the next turn? Stars are retained. Okay. This is still very, very powerful. But it also creates more shit I have to keep track of in my brain space. Golden Pearl. Gain 150 golderonis. I'd rather have 150 Bitcoin. Lead paperwork. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Toasted Zergling, you love cryptocurrency, right? Well, now, you know, could you imagine like a world where you could donate cryptocurrency to me and then something would pop up on my screen, like a message from you while I'm streaming? We now live in that world. So, Toasted, I know I was like a fool for telling people about Bitcoin when it was worth $5,000. Like, I know I was really dumb and like a grifter and a bad guy for mentioning it back in the day when if anybody had heard that and bought it, they would have made a lot of money. I know that was really bad of me to do that, so I apologize. But now, if you wanted to give me some, no, Toasted and I were joking a while back about somebody made a hate sub about me, and they had these screenshots. I called it, what did I call it? Like a hate collage of just like all these quotes from me on Discord, and it was like supposed to purport to make me like a bad guy, right? But one of them was me talking about Bitcoin. It's like, oh, the price is only 5,000. It could go up a lot from here. And like today it's worth $75,000. And so like whoever made that hate collage wanted to make me look dumb or whatever, but like I'm just looking at that like, man, you should be kissing my feet. Like if you saw me talking about this, you know what I mean? Like you should be bowing down to the man, basically. Crypto, yeah. So I don't think they know what that phrase means, because I think they are so dumb that they think that phrase has to do with cryptocurrency. But yes, they did call me that. I have been called that once upon a time. Okay, take the gold, always good. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to the deck. That seems like that could be amazing, depending. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Hell no! Some people assume crypto is a shill completely, regardless of whether or not it was good investment advice on the surface. Well, that's true. And I guess they could have, like, political reasons against it or whatever, but I just thought it was funny that I had included the current price, and just the raw comparison of that to today's price is... I just find that comical, I guess. I'll make a hate collage of Malcolm saying, Vainglory, listen, I'll do it later. Okay. Well, in this case, it did get done, the voting thing. Most people are bitter. They'll admit the stock market is rigged and invest in that, and then take some hard moral stance against crypto. Yeah, no, the stock market, I mean, if you have a problem with fraud and degenerate gambling and rigged systems, you better just not invest in anything, basically. Now, I don't offer investment advice. That's a legal no-no, Wesley. I just talk about things that I have an interest in. I've never told anybody to buy anything. I've just given them my opinion. At best, I would tell them what I would do in their situation, but it's not advice. It's a legal term of art. I feel like the guy in Wolf of Wall Street when he's like, well, that's not a bribe, not technically. We're taking colorless cards. We got whammied. I don't like this. I don't. An index fund driven brokerage account is always a better decision than a savings account. That's, yeah, unless you invest right before the Iran war, you're probably good. I just saw the YouTube message from earlier, Thomas Smith 2088. Playing an early access game, I didn't think you liked that business practice. I'm not a fan. But I'm not against the idea of playing games in early access. Plus, this was purchased for me. I think that the STS people have a pretty good track record, so I think I was willing to extend a little more benefit of the doubt to them. And on top of that, it's, you know, people seem to want to see me play it, so... yeah, Wesley, that's true about the S&P. So my instinct is that... I don't know what other cards the Regent has, but my instinct is because he has this weak vulnerable thing, he probably has things that interact with being weak and vulnerable. So I am tempted to just grab Shockwave and see if we can't abuse that. On the other hand, God, I just don't know enough about Regent to decide to know what the best thing to do here is. This is frustrating. Damn, dude. Shockwave is good. I don't agree. I mean, it's probably good. It's just expensive. Embrace Geordie LaForge? What does that mean? I don't see a visor here. Are you saying this kind of looks like a visor? Is that... What are you smoking, man? This is supposed to look like Geordie's... First of all, I'm actually angry that you misspelled Geordie. And I think you did that on purpose to troll me. Second of all... I'll take Shockwave, it's fine. I mean, yeah, Wesley, but like... If they have Artifact, it's useless, and if you... So it's like a dead turn. It's expensive, so it could be a dead turn. A lot of times I would just want defense, basically. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played enough of this game to be sure, but my instinct is that it's not a great card. It's... Oh my god, I'm gonna spurg out. I'm gonna... or a no. It's... No. Okay, hold on. God, somebody get this troll out of my chat. I'm getting mad, dude. I know you're trolling me, but it's just doing work, man. Honestly, well played. All right, we're gonna go for elites, even though I don't know if I'm gonna be able to build a good deck with him. We know nothing about El Regento. Real name is confirmed, Jord. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, Leslie. Question mark. I mean, I could get, like, a campfire. What is this? Do I want to avoid these wacky star mechanics? That's the real question. No, I do not. Okay. Embrace the stars. I mean, I did like Super Mario RPG. I almost said Mario as a joke. Alright, so I mean, I guess we could just pop on Shockwave here and get some value, or we could just, like, strike, and end this stuff, you know, and, like, have a dude off the field. So... I mean, you tell me which is better. I think just getting this guy off the field is better. I mean, I guess long term, maybe? I don't know. Shockwave strike. Shockwaves. I can't get a dude off the field. Oh, yes, I can. You're right. Okay, fair point. I forgot. Vulnerable. Alright. You sold me. My name is Jumpman. Malcolm Jumpman. I'll tell you what I like is the fact that I'm the king. I'm on a literal throne that walks for me. I've got, like, it looks like I have, like, 2 slaves carrying my throne for me. This is my dream life. They are. They do as they're told. This guy's attitude is priceless. Based. Alrighty. Okay. I like the animations. Okay, alright. I guess I'm sold on Shockwave. I can't say the S word on Twitch. Is that true? That'd be pretty weird. Could you not discuss the movie 300, I guess? No, it's not true. Oh, Toasted lying again? What a surprise! Toasted lying again! Alright, we're about to eat a chunk of damage. Not so good. Oh, wait. Whoa, Slimed makes you draw a card now. Okay. You gotta pay the star toll to get up something. Alright, I'll pay the star toll. Let's check it out. I don't have enough stars. Alright, fine. You gotta pay the star toll. Okay, Cloak of Stars. Costs a star. But gives me lots of block. He looks very imperious back there. Know thy place. Hey, I like that. This is me. Okay. This is everyone else. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable, exhaust. So he likes to give weak and vulnerable. Maybe I didn't need shockwave. Conqueror, forge okay, new mechanics. First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. What does Forge 3 mean? Is it giving me 3 Sovereign Blades, or does it happen 3 times? Sovereign Blade has Retain, which is cool. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. So you're getting... if you cast it immediately... Sovereign... No... Adds additional damage to... Okay, yeah, you're right, I'm blind. 3 Geordies. Oh, that's what you meant by the forge, okay. The first time you forge each combat... Okay, so... if you cast Conquer again, do you add more damage to it? Each forge upgrades the deal 10 damage. Yeah, but I'm saying... Okay, so it says the first time you forge, you add Sovereign Blade. So, okay, I get 1 Sovereign Blade. Then I use Conquer. Can I use Conquer again to add more damage to it? Okay, so... we're going to have some fun with that. That's... Wesley, to answer your... I actually think that's really... this is pretty good value. Because... especially if I upgrade it. Because we're looking at... So let's say we do this. And we have... now we have a 13 damage card for 2 mana. So let's say we spend 3 mana on that. That's a bad proposition if it was only doing the 13 damage. Because that's 13 damage. That's... you know... well, let's compare it to Strike. That's like basically 2 mana worth for 3 mana. However, it's actually doubling the damage of that shit, so you're actually getting 26 damage for 3 mana. So that's a very good proposition. So this is a great card. At least it's better than Strike, I'll say that. There are other Forge cards as well that stack. So if you use a Forge card, will it also, like a different Forge card will add damage to Sovereign Blade? Is that what we're saying? Who are these guys? Crystalline trees. They begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hello and welcome bombard you as a group of morphics burst from the trees. One of them is a shy boy. What a shy boy. Lose all my gold. Transform 2 cards or gain 5 max HP. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to lose my gold. I do want to transform, but I would rather remove. I think I'm just going to take HP. That was probably a mistake, but... I don't know. If I had lost my gold, that would have straight up removed my ability to do more removes, and we really want to do more removes, although we have no shops on path. I am hoping that one of these question marks becomes a shop. Kind of. Transforms are half of a removal, or a chance at a removal. You may end up with something you don't want, so could be an issue. Alright, alrighty. That's... Conquer is not good this turn. I want to burn that, and then defend. Slow play it, it's fine. He's gonna upgrade now, that's fine. Getting kind of memed on with these defends that I'd like to get rid of. There's Conqueror. Alright, we're gonna win with Conqueror, I think. Yeah. Not bad. With the Vuln, that's really good. Glow, gain stairs. Draw 1 card next turn. Draw 1 card. That's good. I like that. Draw 4 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I don't want either of these. I'm not a fan of... I mean, it's okay, honestly. You could do some things with that, I suppose. The glow is good. The glow is really good. If we had mana, if we had a lot of mana, glow would be incredible. We don't really have any more things that need stars other than Falling Star, but I'm gonna take glow and maybe regret it. I don't know. Yeah, Wesley, it's making me think a little more than I would like because I don't know what I'll use as stars. It's the cheese room. Obviously, we take chosen cheese again. Hi, weird bug guy. Sure. God, that's so good. That is a really good card. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. I need AoE. This deck needs AoE badly. Okay. Next time it loses HP. Yeah, like the Conqueror Blade or whatever can't one-shot these guys. Because they have slippery, so we probably want to just Shockwave. Well, 10, 6, plus 6, 18. Or no, 6 plus 6 is 12. I could defend twice and, well, I want this. It's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we lose less HP this way. What's this? Apply vulnerable. I think this is the first HP we've lost outside of events. Okay, hold on a second. I could do plus Vul, and I could do another 4, right? So this does 12 damage. So if I just strike this guy, could Falling Star him. Oh no, I could have killed the guy in the back. That was a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, because I could have hit him twice. Okay, yeah, I screwed up. Not too much, just 4 damage worth, but that adds up over time. 3 damage to all enemies. Wouldn't that be nice right here? But we need... Let's see. We do this. Defend, defend. Come on, guys. How many stars do we have? We have 2 stars right now. Down he goes. Rip. 7 stars? Okay, Super Mario RPG. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. I mean, that's pretty sick if I actually have stars, which I don't. That power is just when you gain lose stars, not for each stars gained lost. Yeah, no, I know. So 7 stars looks like a thing that's really hard to take advantage of. That's like pipe dream type. I'm not gaining 7. I mean, it's like a boss fight thing. I'm not gaining it that fast. I could gain 7 stars, but not that quickly. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. That's okay, I guess. I don't like these combos. Is it worth having multiple Conquerors, I wonder? It's only the first time you forge each combat. So, like, if I have 2 Conquerors, that doesn't mean that I get 2 Sovereign Blades, right? That's such a slow engine, though. Oh boy, I'm adding 3 damage every single time. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, the double damage is nice, but... oh man, this is rough. Each star gained this turn. This is not... I wish it was this star gained this combat. I'm not so sure about this balancing. 7 stars is just a dead card if I had it right now. It's just dead. God help me, I think I just skipped this. This is so silly. I know we need AoE. Like, for sure. Was there a legend about that? Oh boy. If we had strength, you know, that'd be good. But with just like getting this online, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what star generation there is. I could upgrade Venerate, and I could upgrade Glow. It'd be 5, and that would be enough to do the 7 stars if I upgraded them both. But otherwise, this is just a dead card. If I draw it at the wrong time, it's a dead card. What a nightmare. I mean, I pretty much have to build the whole deck around it, and we've already got the Conquer, so it looks like we're on the Forge path. I just don't know what other Forge stuff is available either. So... I think we straight up just skip this, which is a real shame. I'll get rid of Black Hole, that's fine. I hate bridges. So there are meme events that screw you. Had to run to my computer to make the joke, yeah? Well, that's bad, and you should feel bad. I might get owned here. It's possible that I'll get owned here. Oh. He's vulnerable, though. Solid 42 damage. What is the deal? What? Why is this just visually here? Oh, because it gets forged every time. Okay. If there's other... that's the indicator that it's... huh, interesting. Okie dokie. Guess I'll just defend. I don't know. Does he lose next turn if I get Conqueror out? And Sovereign Blade? Not quite. Oh no! I should have just attacked! I can't fix this. That sucks. I did the math wrong. I didn't think he would, I didn't think it would matter. I should have mathed that out. That's okay. We had another 17, but that's okay. Art of War! Gain mana if we don't play attacks. Deal 12 damage, draw 2 cards. Cost stars. Heirloom Hammer, deal 20 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card into your hand. Okay. Alright. I mean, I could copy Shockwave. 20 for 2 is not terrible. This game really wants me to just take a bunch of Conquerors. I don't know, that single target just... eh. Colorless, huh? Come the Conqueror. Well, maybe. It feels very slow. We need a defensive thing. You know? We don't have any colorless cards other than Shockwave, and I don't particularly want to copy Shockwave, so I will take another Conqueror, and we'll just hope for the best, I guess. Enemies drop an additional 15 gold. Okay. Alright. If I... 7 card deck size. Oh, yeah. What, just like spam it out every turn for double damage each turn? I mean, you could. And then just like Glow and Falling Star and Vuln things a lot. I don't want to do this Elite. If I do this Elite, I'm going to die. I'm going to do this Elite. I'm going to rest, though. Yeah, we don't have AoE for this. Okay, there's the Conqueror. God, almost. Almost. If we could just cut the... If we could just upgrade the damage on this a little bit, or cut the mana cost to 1 somehow, and not take all this damage, man, rough. Okay, Falling Star him. Taking so much damage. We're gonna Shockwave. Upgrade the Sovereign Blade, I guess. Shockwave doing God's work here. Kinda? I wouldn't necessarily say so. Because I can't... Well, I mean, it's weakening them, I suppose, but I can't kill any of these guys except for the ones with less HP. So, I don't know. I should probably just defend here, I guess. So much damage. We may lose this run, just because I'm not familiar with the character, I guess, or I'm not entirely certain that the character's balanced really well, to be honest. Alright, obviously we attack him. I could just defend twice, I guess. All these infections is going to be a big issue. And the Vuln and the Weak are gone. Oh, jeez, this is really bad. 8 and then 9 is not going to be able to kill it. Wow. Wow. Alright, what if we don't defend, we weaken that, and then we attack and then Sovereign Blade this thing, and we take, what, like 3, 6, 12 damage? Rough time. Rough waters ahead. The sword does have retain, so we could just sit on that and play defense. This deck needs defenses. Big time. Win streak on thin ice. That is true. It is on thin ice. Big problem. I blame Regent. I knew I should have just played a I knew I should have just played a damn Ironclad run. It's also the fact that I'm you know, doing a character that I don't know. This is a big problem. We're gonna go down to 2 HP. God damn! I should have used my Dexterity Potion. I should have used it at the start of this fight, actually. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, that's it. We're definitely dead, because I can't, if I didn't... I needed to draw into my, Sovereign Blade and not a bunch of infections. I voted Ironclad for the record. This is wild. I don't think this character is balanced very well, honestly. Like, I don't really know, I can see the big single target damage. I'm not seeing AoE in the options that I was given. I can't win this, right? 3, 6, 9 plus... there's no way, it's not possible. Oh boy, I can upgrade my Sovereign Blade. Maybe there's some... You know what's messed up is I bet there's some defensive option that I haven't unlocked that is like... that's just like the way that you deal with this. This feels like... It almost feels like Defect where there's like... I bet you there's something like Glacier that you just need to hope that you get at the beginning. Rip. We could have lived through this fight with Dexterity Potion. And I could have just not, taken, maybe the first couple of unlocks for this guy were really good. God, that's, like, obnoxious, though. I'm right there with you, to be honest, on the whole unlocks thing. Just being, like, a bad mechanic. Like, hey, you can't play the game until... Alright, so the first unlock is just potions. Wait, hold on. What were those? Where was that? I want to look at those again. My brain just did not. Yeah, let me see these. Okay, I guess I have to look somewhere else. Oh, they're just potions. Who cares? We unlocked this guy. Yeah, and, like, I think that's perfectly fine if it's, like, not a deck builder game. Like, I think that's a perfectly fine way to do, like, an RPG or an action RPG. I mean, think about, like, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and, you know, you fucking find random stuff, and, you know, that's for that dungeon, and you got the hook shot now, you can go and do this, you can go there and do something else. Fine. Like, little mechanics that grow as you play the game, that's how it's supposed to go. But in a deck builder, I just... where you just aren't allowed to build certain kinds of, you know, decks, or you are strictly less powerful, I don't like that. I'm gonna try this again. I am curious how that went, like, in terms of, I'm curious what is available. Give me an out-of-the-gates manual toting game like TCSS any day over this unlocks horse shit. Well, there should just be a button. There should just be like, boop, skip. And I mean, of course I could go into, like, the settings of the game and just turn off unlocks, but... again? Okay. Now it's Fury. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Obtain a random rare card. Gain 2 random Niao relics. Add 1 random curse to your deck. I'm just going to take the rare card. Alright, what is this nonsense? Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. You almost wouldn't want a rare card with this fucking guy, because it's like, look, it's 6 stars. Now I'm forced to build a deck that generates a ton of stars, or else I've got a stupid dead draw in my deck. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like the balance of this dude. Play it 3 times, exhaust. That's perfectly powerful, but, like, compared to stuff like what was that thing that just did replay 3 on any card you want somewhere down in your draw pile? I mean, my god. They definitely do need to work on the balance. I'm convinced this guy is underpowered. At least at the start. But then again, maybe I just haven't seen some of the cards that he has. He's a little undercooked. Won all your runs within the first... Well, how long ago did you play? Because he said there's been changes recently. So it's possible he got nerfed even more. Oh shit, I went to attack there. Yeah, like, oh boy, let me just, like, I don't have enough stars. Yeah, no shit. favorite idea for a character. I like the idea of him, but I don't know. I mean, it's like I was having fun with some of his mechanics, but I'm looking like, where's the defense, you know? Deal 15 damage next turn, game mana, fine. I mean, now it's just like I gotta be the Starman. Gamma Blast. Like, what is this? Look at this stupid card. This is... Okay, 0 cost, 3 stars, applies weak and vulnerable. It's literally just Falling Star plus. It's just the same thing, but it costs more stars. Like, really? I don't know, man. I'll take it. We'll build the star deck. Root conservatively early. It may be, that may be it. That may be that this is a character that just cannot deal with early elites. That is possible. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations match the blah 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 blah. Okay. Peck. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. 2 damage 3 times. Enchant 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomizes cost from 0 to 3. Hell no. Unless it takes away the star cost. Choose 1 card, starter card to transform into Torque Toughness. Gain 5 block, gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Oh gosh, if that wasn't 2 cost. A Dusty Ridgeman box, yes. 2, 4, 6, 2 damage 3 times. If I had strength, that would make some sense. I guess I'll... Sure. Okay. But yeah, this guy doesn't want to fight elites early. He just has trouble. I can already tell. Ironclad can definitely do it. Silent can definitely do it. This guy, I'm not so convinced. Like, this is just like, you know, whatever. This star thing is really frustrating. I mean, granted, if Venerate was upgraded, that would be enough to get this thing online. I think that's pretty good. Like, the star powers are quite good, I'm not gonna lie. Donut. Oh, we had Gamma, but not really, because we didn't have stars. Yeah, we need Star Gen. And trade HP for it. Yeah, I mean, I got a little greedy last game, for sure. 6, 12, 18. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was a little bit foolhardy, I'll admit. To do that while also, you know, playing a new character that I didn't really know the mechanics of. I'm gonna call it a mulligan. Streak is still alive. No, there's no. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's gotta be a learning curve. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage the next 4 turns. That was one of the new ones. Not bad. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block, gain 11 block next turn, gain 5 block. If this guy could get decked, some of these like gain block next turn things could be quite good. Okay, there it is. Hey, there's our AoE. Okay. Okay. Okay, and that's good too. There's a source of stars that also gives defense. I mean, these are all the cards that I needed to make this guy work. Yeah, surprise. Surprise. I could tell this guy wants to be played defensively, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy just wants to take regular fights, gather as many cards as possible, as many chances to grab the good stuff as possible, and sit there and make stars. I mean, look, now I have 6 stars instantly first turn. I can gamma, I can decisions, choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. So, like, you know, check this out. I can sit there and do this, and then I can just sit there and play Toric Toughness 3 times if I feel like it. Pretty sick. I mean, that's how it's done. Who, was it Toasted who said go the Forge route? What a liar. What a bad guy. Everybody point and laugh. Okay, we do still need stars, which we don't have, but that's okay. Like I can't. That's fine. Man, that Taurus is actually not half bad with that combo. Granted, I can only do it the one time, but that's okay. How's our reject run going? I don't like this character, doesn't he? I lost my first one. Granted, I ran through more elites than I should have. I am liking this run better. The Forge mechanic seems like... it's like it could be cool, but it's not, basically. This guy really just wants AoE and to defend and get a bunch of stars. I'm salty as shit. That's true. I am salty that I lost that run. I had a good streak going, and now I'm mad. Now I'm pissed. I'm like not sold on things like Photon Cut. Like, okay, it's good, like it's better than a strike, but you draw a card, you put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile, it's like retain but worse. Fuck this, now I'm pissed. He really wants Dex, like I was saying earlier, for like Glitter Stream to double up on armor. I haven't unlocked the combo piece for Photon Cut. Yeah, I'm getting cucked by unlocks again. Looks like this all just skips, actually. Well, I mean, Cosmic Indifference could be cool. I could pull things that I want. No, we're gonna play conservatively here. But yeah, this is the card I really wanted last game, Crush Under, just to have AoE. I didn't get it. 11 damage, huh? More like 8 damage. And then, more like 7 damage. And then we'll Toric. I really wanted to Venerate there, but it's fine. Obviously that would be a, what's that band that you're always obsessing about? That you're like, oh my god, I'm a music nerd and I love this band. Dream Theater. It would be a Dream Theater song, actually, or Dream Theater album. How do you like that? It's okay, I'm about to take a bunch of damage. Because I don't have my stars. The star mechanic, I don't know. Both of his wacky mechanics with the stars and the forge, I mean, they just seem like they could be cool, but I'm not sold on it. It's just like so easy to get blocked. Like, whoops, you don't have the stars. But I bet you that there's better star draw later that gets unlocked. Or I just haven't seen it yet. Like, look how cucked I am just because no stars. Of course he just dies. Yeah, look at this nonsense. Like, gee, I sure wish I had stars. I love not seeing a Star Gen card until the middle of Act 2 when the game has offered me 5 Gamma Blasts. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, we got... The one card we've gotten so far was Gather Light, which is not bad. I mean, that seems like a good card. That seems like a good card. I would place all my defense with Gather Lights and that'd be awesome. Yeah, no, it just doesn't seem balanced. Hey, doesn't he? Just cast Venerate a lot. Don't take too many spenders before I get generators. That seems correct. That does seem correct. Give me a strike, bro. Yeah, he does not want to fight Act 1 elites. He just doesn't. What is this nonsense? Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times? Forge 9? Oh, all of them work on Sovereign Blade. Next turn, gain mana. Oh. Are you telling me that there's no other little artifact? There's not like a Sovereign Shield? Oh man, okay. So it's just it's like you decide if you want to go Forge Path or Star Path, I guess. I mean, you could probably do both, but Forge is only for Sovereign Blade. I was really hoping there would be like, ooh, Sovereign Shield. Let me just upgrade that and get some defense. Last game. Sovereign Shield, or Sovereign Sword seems, very bad versus AoE. I mean, I was doing solid damage with Conqueror, but take one and set on it. First, if you don't have... I think you usually want to do both. This Stardust seems really quite good, though. If I could just spam generators. I mean, on the other hand, Refined Blade, like, it gives me mana. That's a mana generator. So, that, frankly, seems better than Conqueror in a lot of ways. Because I can just retain the blade, and it's no big deal. I want the Stardust, but I'll take it. Alright. Question is, do we have to take an elite? I'm not gonna heal. So I could get an upgrade before the elite. If I do this, I could take 2 elites, but obviously we don't even want to do that, so... Question mark path there. I'm just going here so I can get an upgrade before I fight the elite. Okay, So this is, I mean, Crush Under is a perfectly good card. Really good. Strength minus is great for situations like this. And then we just Toric and take no damage. Okay, there's the blade. I think I'll just defend, actually. $12 damage. No stars available. Okay, strength goes down. I could do 19 plus 6 is 25 is not enough HP. If he was Vald, it would be awesome. I guess that we will just Toric and strike then, since he's not going down. Or we could... it's not worth it. Save my potions for the elite. Okay, No, I don't know about that, Gridgem. Tell me more. This looks like a harder fight, I guess. Can you tell the difference before you... What is this? Oh my god, there's the AoE too. I mean, I have to take the cash because I need more star generation, but... What the fuck, man? This is just like Star City. This is like Star Town. Stars Deluxe over here. Stars are us. Like, this is the card, man. Well, it would be better if it was 0 cost, but first 3 fights in Act 1 are easy pull. Every normal fight afterwards is hard pull. Okay. I wish I could get a star generation card that does not cost mana. That would be real nice. Alright, this is actually a great upgrade if I upgrade Crush Under, that -2 strength instead of 1. You want to avoid the hard pull and take a Vince Elite Shop. Really? Well, I don't know. I mean, you get cards, though, from regular fights, right? So it's nice to get cards. Well, we're not going to upgrade something that requires stars. We're going to upgrade something that either generates stars or something else. My instinct is to just get Crush Under because that's so good. Tend to lose as much HP as elites. Wow. I forget what he looks like. He has minions. I don't remember which guy he is. Yeah, it's either Crush Under or Gather Light. I think it's Crush Under. This is kind of like having Piercing Wail just over and over and over. Okay, piece of crap artifact, relic, whatever. Okay, this was not the guy we wanted to see. I should have defended twice because he has the slow thing, so that was a mistake. I'm actually just going to gain stars. Gonna Gamma Blast. I'm not going to use my potion here. Okay, let's begin. Jeez. 17, huh? 31 damage. Could we kill him, I wonder? If I strike, and then used energy potion. There's no way, right? 9, 18. It's going to be a little more. I'm not sure exactly how much. 18 plus 31 is 49. Slow damage is not going to get me that much higher. Let's drink. Let's Toric. Let's block. I could Beetlejuice, but probably not. Oh jeez, I probably did want a Sovereign Blade this turn because of the vulnerable, but if we could just vuln him again next turn, that'd be fine, right? I don't know how long this fight is going to last. I have a feeling it's going to last a while, so... What reduces damage? He's just a little guy now. Much less intimidating. Alrighty. I can use a skill 3 times. I could we could refine Blade 3 times and do... Oh, too bad. Too bad I don't have enough fucking stars. It's this... Oh my god. This star mechanic is just really burning my ass here. Not a fan of the stars. This is the legend of me getting owned by the star mechanics. Alright, we can vuln him now. That's cool. 4 mana. 0, so 1, 2, 3 for damage. I have 1 free mana for damage. I want to get as much of the slow mechanic as I can. I guess I'll do Gather Light, and then if I'm going to be doing damage to him versus using Torque Toughness, this is we're going to open up with this, and then it's only 50. It's not as much as I would like. But if I do this first, we're good to go. Captain's Wheel, that's a good one. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add one random colorless card into your hand. See, I want this because Regents cards suck ass, so if I could just get colorless ones instead, then we could have a good deck. Ethereal, end your turn. First 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. I like free to play. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Well, we're not creating cards. This is kind of a form of mana generation, although it destroys me for a turn. This is kind of cheap if I upgrade it. I'm really tempted to take Void Form, but it's not even really mana cost that's screwing me right now. It's star cost. I'm getting the wacky colorless thing. We're gonna force ourselves to have a good deck via colorless cards. That's a good... Oh, it does? Oh shit. Well, piss. I would've gotten that then. I didn't know that. I thought it was just mana. I just assumed the star cost was like totally separate. It's okay. That's okay. We're gonna see more, we're gonna see all the colorless cards now. Look at me, I have Entropy. Oh, I can transform whichever card I want. That's why Doesn't He was saying this was a good card. I thought it was random. Up and down the spectrum. Yeah, that's how it works, man. It's good stuff. Right, this guy has Artifact. Gain lots of stars if I want. Yeah, let's... Oh, we even have Panic Button. Sick. Not bad, not bad. 28 damage, not quite what we want. Yeah, buddy. Draw a card next turn, draw one card. Whenever you play Sovereign... Well, hey! Hey, Doesn't He? Take a look. There's our Sovereign Shield. That's how you get Sovereign Shield, bro. You don't need Sovereign Shield. You just get Sovereign Parry. Telling me there's no Sovereign Shield. I mean, obviously, yeah, there's not, but it's kind of like it. Astral Pulse. Yeah, I mean, that's so good. I kind of want stars more, but that is good. I'm getting the parry. The Sunken Statue. Grab the Sword of Stone, transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites, or we dive into the water, lose some HP, and get some gold. I'm taking the sword. I want to see what it does. We'll aim for elites, I suppose. 5 elites, though? Is that even guaranteed? Act 2, Act 3? I don't have the damage to do anything about this, but I can defend, and I can defend. This gives you 3 strength if you unlock it, that's it. Salvo, deal 12 damage, retain your hand this turn. That's a good card. this is so based. Oh, 0x8. How about that, buddy? Oh, whoops. I don't know why I thought I was going to have enough damage to kill him. I guess not. That's okay. We'll just gather light. Okay. Ultimate defend, baby. Parry. There's refined blade, I guess. We need mana badly. Red Wizard needs mana badly. God, there's a lot of damage coming at me. We could just shackle though with the potion. 6, 12, 18. We can definitely kill this Axe Raider if we want. We could refine a blade and then just swing to take one of them out. We actually have 18. Oh wait, this is my Captain's Wheel turn. So we're good. We're good. We're just gonna refine a blade and then knock him out, and then we just block the 18 damage, right? No problem. Okay. Rolling Boulder. Is that my artifact, my colorless? The start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increases damage by 5. Based? Okay. This doesn't really matter, honestly. I'm just gonna, do that. I like the, you know, the aesthetic of the Sovereign Blade, I'm not gonna lie. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage. Some of these colorless cards are going to be a little bit useless to me, but... Well, not useless, just kind of awkward. Cloak of Stars, 7 block, costs a star. Blade becomes bigger the more damage it has, that's cool. Guiding Star deals 12 damage, gain cards. Whenever you spend or gain stars... Yeah, there's the black hole. I don't want to get too many powers. I think I am going to pick up the Cloak of Stars. I think I need more star generation, honestly. So I should either smith the Venerate or the Cache, or I guess I could smith the Gather Light just for more defense. A lot of good things to upgrade. Yeah, it's one of the two. If I actually want more mana, although like smithing the Gather Light just kind of makes it more palatable to cast in certain situations. It's probably Venerate. It's probably Venerate, because I get the stuff immediately. Okay, like, look at this crap. Oh boy, decisions on my first turn. Like, wouldn't it be cool if I could get stars on my first turn, star generation, and this? I mean, I guess I could shackle, but I'm just gonna eat the damage. Two X2, 7. Of course we're going on the spectrum. Do that. Do that. Get some stars, baby. The donut power's doing some real work for me. The funny thing is that tripler power is like really good where it casts the card a bunch of times. But it's just convoluted to make happen. At first, anyway. Alright, we got Ultimate Strike, Falling Star. We have 4 stars right now. I could refine a blade. Can Venerate for stars. There's our star gen. Okay. have 3 mana. We have a ton of defense because this is the captain's turn, so we should just refine our blade, probably. Okay. 21 damage. We're weak for a turn. So why don't we just star gen a bit? Yeah, we'll just generate tons of stars. And I'll, did I just generate less than I thought I would? Oh, we're getting them next turn. Okay, so I'm gonna, put this on this guy. Next turn we should get, what, like 3 more stars, so we should be able to triple up on stuff if we're so inclined. Okay, production. Gain 2 mana, exhaust. Alright. Pretty good Spectrum card, I gotta say. Not unhappy to be having the Spectrum card. Alright, we have 6. We have finally we have decisions. Interestingly, I guess I could use that on a skill that costs stars and it doesn't matter because it's just a free card. We could also just use this to generate more stars, you know? Oh, we draw and then we do our thing. Okay. That's not bad. Well, in that case, obviously, we Toric. What a great card to use it on. I should upgrade Toric, actually, just for that combo. Just for that combo. It's incredible. It does use the card, though. I can't just cast it again. I am out of stars, though. Not anymore. Okay. I guess I could just finish him off. Why not? He's gaining strength. This is kind of like the Gremlins fight. Secret technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Well, we could pull Refined Blade, I suppose. Ultimate Strike. Okay, they're gonna do 4, 8, 8 plus 10 is 18 damage. I can just gather light to defend against all that, and that gives me more stars. We're gonna have a defensive turn. We're gonna gather light. Fine. Okay, and then I should be totally defended, right? Yeah. So I'll just Ultimate Strike him. This is just like a blue deck with another resource pool. I mean, the more I play him, the less I hate him, but, like, it feels very awkward. Like, this guy seems to have the same issues I had with the Defect, where his first act is just very, very random. And it's like, it's not to say you can't pretty consistently win, of course you can, but you just have to play so conservative if the game is cucking you. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like that, that's all. And also, right now, I'm basically relying on being on the Spectrum, using the Spectrum card to just get colorless stuff that's just making the deck not suck because colorless cards are great. Needs a bit of work. Like, this doesn't even feel like I'm necessarily playing the deck as intended. I'm using neutral cards that anybody could be using. Basically. Alright, there we go. No more minions. I mean, it's not the only thing I'm doing, but like ultimate defend, ultimate strike, like these are value cards, you know. 15. I'm gonna save my stars. Yeah, I'm gonna save my stars. Okay, there's my Sovereign Blade. Hey, Gold Axe. I guess that's the trick, is just eventually draw Gold Axe. Colorless Generation is one of his archetypes. Yeah, well, I see. 51 damage, 42. We could do 42 plus 51. I'm missing out on a refine, I guess. Yeah, I think we're actually gonna refine again. Get mana next turn, save the thing, right? Go ahead and use the gold. Well, we'll do this. And then gold axe. So now we have mana coming in next turn, and we have more stars than we otherwise would have. And maybe I can just Vuln him again. It looks like no. Attack from your draw pile into your hand. Okay, actually we could. We have 2 stars. 2 stars. I'm taking Gamma Blast. I'm gonna, I should have taken the other one, actually. Because now I have to gather light, and then Gamma Blast him, and then that's not enough to kill him. So, that's okay, but, oh, look at her fine. Not bad. The Mystic Tutor, bro. Well, we... yeah? Wouldn't that be something? It's like the one card that lets you just tutor up whatever you want. Alright, Comet. 33 damage, apply 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. Okay, so that's like the same as the... I see what they've done here. They've made mana so valuable that they had to add a second resource to have high cost stuff, because this is just the card from Defect. The big damage card that cost 5. That's really interesting. Do I even care about that, really? Do I really want that? My attack, my big attack is the sword. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards in your draw pile. 3 cards draw pile into hand. I mean, here's the tutor, basically. Can I generate 5 stars consistently? At this point, yeah. I've been using decisions. I mean, dude, obviously we're getting fat paid. Are you kidding me? Royalties? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm the regent. Quiet down now. Take a part of me and be on your way. Royalties is ass? You don't like getting money? You don't like getting fat paid? I like getting paid. 2, 3... We only have 3 defends left. I'm doing a good job of getting rid of them. Add 2 relax to my deck. Getting 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards. And that's really good. Too bad it's so expensive. Go Zag homies, WW. Hell yeah. Alright, we're taking Pale's Legion. So good. So good. So good. We want to fight elites, right? Because we want to wake up our sword. Okay, so any path really I can get to him. This has a lot of question marks and a shop, so it looks like I'm only gonna have 2. Yeah, 2 total. No matter what I do. So I'll probably just take East Path. It looks good. Okay, we're going on the spectrum again. It's I'm very good at that. Feels like I always draw that at the start. It's not N8, is it? Or is it? Maybe I misread it. Okay, looks like we're going to be taking some damage here. Unless I use my potion, which I won't. Okay. Every 10 cards you draw gain a mana. Okay, sure. Oh man, he's gonna... I made a small mistake. He's gonna burrow, and then I should have saved my blade for this. Play 2 random cards in your draw pile. That's no good. Yeah, I made a big mistake. Alright, that's okay. We'll defend, and Pale's Legion will bail me out of this one. It's pretty good, actually. Alright. Yeah. The wheel also bailed me out. Okay, I may have screwed myself here. I can't do the damage and I can't do the defense. Yeah, we're gonna take a hit here. Okay, what do we want to transform? Keeping the flash, obviously. I'm gonna get rid of this. Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top. Okay. Let's do that. Am I gonna have the damage to break through his shield? Maybe. Get rid of the... We'll put the cash on our... on the top of our library. We'll draw that... Well, hold on. Let's, geez, it only gives 1, or else I'd be able to Gamma Blast. What a shame. That's really unfortunate. Like, we know for a fact that the cash is on top of the library, but it's not enough because Gamma Blast costs 3, and if it costs 2, I'd be okay. So we're not... I wanted to Vuln him, and then Crush, and then Flash, and then Strike. Top of our library. I should have used the Flash first to draw whatever else was below it. That was a mistake. It's just blue. I mean, yeah, no, yeah, pretty much. Alright, well, I guess we'll reduce the amount of damage. Oh, we are getting bailed out a little bit by Pale's Legion, actually. What a great relic. Why would anybody not take Pale's Legion? It's amazing. Okay, we'll absolutely transform decisions. It's the start of your turn. Wow! Wow! That's just the Ironclad card. Except with stars. Okay. Fascinating. Wow! Dude, whatever. I thought did we already do the sword? I guess we must have, because it's there. Okay. Now I'm seeing star generation? Yeah. I guess I am. There's the Sovereign Blade. Choose a card to transform. Whatever. Take a defend. Kingly Kick. Cost 4. Deals 27 damage whenever you draw this card. Reduce its cost by 4. Take my extra 30 gold. Photon Cut Synergy right there. Yeah, no, I see that. That would be a fun one. If you got that card, you could then proceed to build around it. Manifest Authority, gain 8 block. Add 1 random upgraded colorless card into your hand. That's pretty good. Deal 7 damage, forward 7. I feel like I just want to get another Spectrum Shift and just have colorless cards for days. Is that silly? I guess this is upgraded, but it's just basically a defend that gives me upgraded colorless cards. I mean, I can't complain, but getting more every turn sounds bad, except when you realize that a lot of colorless cards are just free. So, real tempting. It's gonna junk up my deck fast, but none of them are bad cards, really. This is upgraded, though. I shouldn't fall for, like, oh, it's upgraded, it must be better. What does this deck actually need? What are we hurting on, if anything? I'm not really consistently able to get decisions out. It gives you an upgraded color, yeah, for that combat. But you have to spend mana for it, whereas once the Spectrum Shift is active, you just get the cards every turn. So I mean, granted, that's not upgraded, so I am going to have to spend an upgrade on it. I think I'm going to double Spectrum. It's probably not the right decision. I'm not sure. Okay, I have cards that convert cards into other things that I haven't unlocked yet. Well, that's fine, because there's a colorless card that does that, so... Okay. If I just Cloak of Stars, Pale's Legion doubles that up, and now I block everything. And then we'll Spectrum. Yeah, for sure. Well, you eventually just get that colorless thing that transforms things every turn, so great card. I pooped on it before because I didn't understand you could pick what you wanted to do. I thought there's something fun that you can do with that hit everybody, make them lose strength thing. Okay, I guess I could hit again, but I'm gonna gain some stars. Kill the guy behind first for this fight. Front guy who's hits for the same damage as the dude behind scales. Okay. The Nectar Bullbug. Damage. I wish this Hidden Cache just gave like 2 mana for the upgrade and then 3 the next turn like normal. That would be just outrageously good comparatively. Alright. Pale's Legion is active. I can double up for 10 block. And then we could parry, and we could get 20 block if we Sovereign Struck. Or, I have 18 defense already, so why don't we just Ultimate Strike, and then Sovereign Blade him, and then just block the attack, and then he'll do his... Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to attack, I'm just going to Hidden Cache. There's my royalties. Give me my money. Spectrum Shift. We're not going to upgrade the royalties. We're going to have more money than we know what to do with. Sovereign Blade deals double damage. It's the Conqueror. I feel like I just can't have too many Crush Unders. It's like Piercing Wail, but kind of better in some ways. Repeatable, at least. Add a debris to your hand. Deal 11 damage, add a debris. That would make for an interesting deck. I mean, just like the jankiness of the Sovereign Blade combo is upsetting. I'm just gonna get Crush Under, and we're gonna design this deck around just kind of doing damage, but also stalling long enough for the Spectrum stuff to just kind of win for me. Okay, 364 gold. Hey, we could take a 3rd Spectrum Shift. Get rid of this strike. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Huh. I am relying on the Spectrum to carry me. I'm still on my 2nd Regent run. Apropos. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. I mean... I guess I could get decisions again, but... eh. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm just memeing. We're going with meme power. Probably Summon Forth is the better call here, but I'm going to save my money. We'll hit up more shops later. Okay. Okay, this is good. Here comes the Spectrum. The Gambit. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Should we play the Gambit? Is it time to play the Gambit? It might be. I didn't realize the Gambit was a card. That's actually a pretty sick card, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, they have Artifact, which means Crush Under gets a little bit dabbed on by that. Said you were memes. I am memeing. I mean, we have 3 Spectrum shifts. We're memeing hard enough. I didn't realize you play as Gambit. You're just mad because I have zone control. Thought you gain block every turn. Oh no! Yeah, no, you don't. Funny thing is, if I were to use Shackle Potion, I don't think it would get through their. You know what? This is worth testing. I don't think this gets through their artifact. It does not. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Righty. Well, the question is, do we cast the Gambit? I don't want to lose this run just from memes, and I only lose 1 HP this turn if I don't do it, so I don't think we're gonna cast the Gambit. Sorry. Wait, I only lost 1 HP there, right? Or was that... Oh shit, that was 9. Whoops. I should have used the Gambit, clearly. Actually, we would have lost this turn, I think, if we had used the Gambit. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. Okay. More Spectrum Shift. Okay, we're gonna... Vuln Weak him. We're gonna Crush Under. It's 5x2. I don't know why I thought that was... like 2x5, like more attacks, less damage. I could have refined a blade and killed him, maybe, but no dice. I can abuse Vuln by hitting a guy who's vulnerable. That's kind of interesting. No, that's fine. We'll go ahead and refine our blade. We have defense, so it's okay. Okie dokie. 1 of 3 random cards to add your hands. Free to play this turn. Fascinating. We have no stars. I'll take mana. This whole, like, dual resource thing is killing me, because, like, now I have all the mana in the world, but actually I can't cast the things I want to cast. Alright, it said this is free to play this turn. We're gonna test that, if that applies to stars too. It does. Alright, see you, Vainglory. Watch the VOD. Yeah, this is gonna be the last run. I wanted to win, basically. I wanted to redeem myself. So that's interesting. Crescent Spear. Deal 6 damage, 2 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. So yeah, see you, Vainglory. I'll take the glow. Take it easy. Take it sleazy. Wait, am I in Act 2 or Act 3? I'm in Act 2, right? Okay. It's a louse. 9 damage. Gains 14 block upon being hit. I mean, clearly we want to do the Toric. I think I'm more interested in venerating here. I could crush under and give him his thing, but I just want to prepare for the rest of the fight, really. I want to have the mana to cast decisions if I see it, and we did. We saw it. So I could refine Blade right now if I felt like it. Which I do. Super refined, okay. Alrighty. Which I do. Okay. I don't have enough stars for that shit. Okay, I wanted a falling star for some reason. I thought that would give me more stars, but... it does not. It gives me 1. So we're gonna Spectrum Shift. We're going on the Spectrum, boys. Okay, 19 damage. We are glad to have that star, because we can still use Cloak of Stars here. Can glow... We could cloak and then defend. We're frail, unfortunately, so Pale's Legion is bailing us out a little bit, but not as much as I would like. This gives me stars. Can I do that? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Alrighty. So I have 5 mana. I didn't get the card I wanted. I wanted to slap a weak on him, but it's fine. We have tons of defense. So I think... Yeah, Conqueror is double damage this turn. I don't have Conqueror. That was like the card that I got last time for forging, and so I was like, wow, this is a bad mechanic, but it's not bad. I don't know. It's just I didn't pick it up. I probably should have. It's quite good at this point in the game, I'm sure. It just doesn't seem great at the very, very beginning. Anyway, we have enough defense to block all this stuff, so let's just like we're triply on the Spectrum now. We'll parry. We'll pick up Hidden Cache. And we haven't even used Pale's Legion, no problem. Captain's Wheel really bailed us out here. Now I get 3 colorless cards every turn, so my deck can be extra junky. I'm ass deep. I am ass deep in the Spectrum, it's true. Okay. Let's Gamma Blast him. Okay, we're gonna use royalties because I want my money. Gain 5 additional block from defend cards. That's a weird card. Okay. That's a reason to keep your basic cards, I suppose. 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hands, free to play this turn. So we have parry up, right? So if I Sovereign Blade, I don't take damage this turn. It's a really good power. I mean, it's amazing if you have defend cards, but it makes me want to keep my defends in the deck, actually, if I'm going for colorless. I mean, that's not... Believe me, that's not bad. It's kind of like... It's like a janky version of footwork, actually, but just for defense. It's amazing. If you're getting most of your defense if you're getting most of your block from defend, this is strictly better than footwork, actually, by a lot. So, yeah, it's not bad. You would just have to know it's coming to not, because like the first thing people want to get rid of is defend, right? So you would need to know not to get rid of them. Alright, I'm trying to think if there's anything more efficient I can do here. I think we just want a Sovereign. Snecko janky. I seldom remove normal defense. Yeah, I mean, in Slay the Spire 1 it was like a go-to, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's the move in STS2. You may be right that that's better. I'm not sure. I could see it. What's his buff? Oh, he's gaining strength. He's gaining a lot of strength. Or, well, that was... Some of that was him getting it back after I took it away. Even ratio, unless you have a compelling reason to favor one over the other. In STS1, it was usually defense. Yeah. For sure. Okay, this is interesting because my Sovereign Blade is in my discard pile. It would be kind of nice if we had that thing that summoned it for us. Choose one of 3 random cards to add to your hand. I may want to do that. Let's glow and see what we get. It's not Sovereign Blade. It is this guy, which of course we'll happily use to stack more weak and vault on him. I want to not take damage this turn, so let's use Discovery, I guess. Oh man. 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. What's he got? 58 HP, 60 HP effective. 5 damage 6 times. I could actually do it 7 times if I use Gather Light. But I probably wouldn't want to do that because I want the Gold Axe. So let's say 6 times. So that's 30 damage times plus Vuln. He'll go down. Yeah, he'll go down. If I do this, and then also I do Gold Axe after. Okay. Bruh! That's so good! That's amazing! What the what a great card. I mean, big star cost, but what a great card. Reflect? I mean, look at that. We just need more star generation. That's incredible. I gotta upgrade my spectrums, though. One of his best. Yeah, easily. Okay, I've learned to defeat the Nectar Bug ASAP. I have nothing to defend with, unfortunately. Gain 5 dex. I could apply... I don't know, I might be able to kill the one in the front if I just... God, we need more mana. I could Gamma Blast and then Crush Under, and there's still not enough damage. Refined Blade's not even going to do it for me because I need to be able to whip the thing out, so... let's say we use both. Let's say we vulned one of them first, okay, and then use Strength Potion, so we're looking at 15 base damage on this, another 7, 22... 10 base damage on this, so another 5, 15, plus the 22, 37 damage. It's like just 1 away from being enough to kill the ball bug. So that's, how you like that mental math? I probably messed that up, so, That's a shame, because that's real close. That's like really, really close. So, I guess instead of Crush Under, I could use Refined Blade plus, yeah, that would be fine. Okay. Refined Blade. Well, it's not great, because it means that I'm only taking away 3 damage. I would like to be able to taking away 15. So I may have made a mistake there. Jeez. So we're looking at 21 damage and 15. If I had Vuln up for both of these, we would be looking at 22, like I said, for this guy, and then what, like 31, I guess, from him. So 31 plus 22 is enough to kill the bull bug in the front. So I guess we're gonna do that. I mean, yeah. It's not really the way we wanted to do this, but it reduces the amount of damage I'm taking for that turn to almost nothing. So. The Reflect is so good. If we had stars, we don't. Boom. We'll just defend. I can't get over how good Reflect could be. in certain situations. Hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain stars. Okay. Gain mana, rather. Okay, we have no stars whatsoever. Spectrum. Thank you, Captain's, God, the Captain's Anchor is, or Wheel is just so... I love those cards, but the Wheel actually seems to give the most value. That third turn is where a lot of nasty things happen, even in the first game, so it seems to continue to be true today. Okay, we've got Pale's Legion active. Usually cut strikes before defends. 5 block is helpful later, 6 damage tends to not be. Yeah, I think I got in the habit of nuking defense first because I always wanted to live the perfect strike dream on Ironclad. But I don't know, maybe even in STS1 it was better to nuke strikes before defense. I'm not sure. You may be right. Here, I'm almost definitely sold on it being the correct move. Okay. Torque toughness. We could get 18 block this turn, which doesn't quite deal with the problem. Alternately, could we actually kill this thing? The answer is probably no. Well, we could fasten. Let's fasten. Okay, because now we get to get the extra defense from that, and then it combines with Pale's Legion to let me do shenanigans. Yeah, that's good. Okie dokie. Ultimate. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Does Ultimate Defend get buffed from Fasten 2? That's kind of wild. So now you've almost got like a perfect strike situation. Like something that gets buffed. I mean, it's not quite the same thing as perfect strike. Perfect Defend would be kind of funny. Like it gives more defend for each defense that you still have. Each defend card. Okay, let me think about this. We can do that. Falling Star. Okie dokie. We still have no ability to do damage, except actually we do. And that should kill him. Good. And then we'll just get stars, actually. We don't need to be super duper on the spectrum. Okay, terrific. We have decisions, and almost enough stars to do stuff with it. Obviously, we want the royalties. Okay, 8 damage. I can just gather light. I'm gonna just do this for fun. Obviously. We don't have the mana to cast that, so... Wait, it's free this turn. Hold on. Well... That doesn't make the resulting Sovereign Blade free. Check out how many of these that we get. I don't really need to think about this too much, actually, because I could just... You know. I think I'm done building this deck. I think I just ride out the spectrum from this point forward. Probably. Certainly I don't take non-upgraded cards unless they're really good. Up to 10 block persist across turns. Okay, I like that. Alright, Mr. Elite. Mr. Dorito. This was, Decisions is a bad thing to find on your first turn. In fact, this, holy shit, this sucks. I'm just eating damage, okay. Yeah, we need... If we had gotten rid of the strikes and not defends, we'd be in a better position right now. We need to clear out more strikes, that's for sure. And we do need to add more defense. Like, I tell you what I would take. I would take more Gather Lights. I would take, like, all the Gather Lights in the universe, really. We got really GG'd there. Like really bad luck on our first turn. Especially with Pale's Legion. It's obnoxious. Okay, we'll gather light. Okay, tons of stars. What a terrible first turn. Okay, are we just gonna lose here? Hold on. I think I... Vital Spark. Oh yeah, we get mana for hitting him. I forgot about that. 9, 18, 27. I want to shockwave him, I guess. 6, 12, 18, and then we just Spectrum and like Heart of the Cards this thing. Hey, there's a little wiggle room here. Not bad. And we're going to keep our 10 block. We need to rest at the next campsite, unfortunately. Okay. Do we have parry up? Yeah, we do. Okay, so I can just parry if I felt like it. Oh, wait. How about this? There we go. Loyalties. Falling Star. Let's get some damage out. Actually, I'm going to hidden cache. We don't have the stars to support decisions, except it's free, so... Why would I want to use defend 4 times, though? 3 times. Choose one of 3 colors cards to add to your hand. Or I could just stack more. We'll do this. Went down a little rabbit hole there. He takes the 19 damage, very good. 28 damage, not quite what we want. Let's say we have enough stars to support decisions. Do we even have any skills in hand? We actually don't, that's wild. Okay. Okay. If I Sovereign Blade, I don't take damage, so this is fine. I wonder if I can... I just wonder how much actual damage I can do to him. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey, I'll take HP. That's good. Well, that's good. That's really good. That's like piercing wail for days. That's kind of like having more defense. It costs a little more than I would like. Ranweed the Elder. You're approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. He looks different. He wants free stuff. You're not getting my captain's wheel. It's doing too much work for me. You'll get my potion. That's fine. And I got an Orichalcum, which is garbage, really, versus Sturdy Clamp, but fine. I guess it defends me from my first turn sucking. The Stone of All Time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Lose speed potion, gain 10 max HP. Lose 6 HP, enchant an attack with vigorous 8 first time it's played. Does 8 damage extra. Is there anything I'm doing that has multiple... Yeah, nothing hits multiple times. Normally I would almost always take the damage on this, I think. I mean, it'd be great on Crush Under, probably. But... I think I'm just taking the HP, because we actually just need HP right now, and we're about to fight an elite. I mean, it sucks not having a potion, I suppose. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, we'll add 1 daze to the pile. Okay, we're going to try to play defense here. 7, 14, 21. Yuck. Okay. Spectrum. I could refine a blade, or I think we need to Spectrum again for defense. Because now we have more chances to get stuff that's going to bail us out of bad things happening from him. I don't think he... I don't think he buffs up, so... If he doesn't scale, we're okay. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Ooh. That's pretty good. Cloak of Stars. There's the Toric. I kind of want to cash Cloak, Toric. 7-4. This is not quite enough. What's Discovery? Any defense? Ooh. Oh my god, and that's free. Alrighty, that is free as hell this turn. Got my Sovereign Blade. Okay, we can still Toric, and I don't even have to burn stars on the Cloak of Stars. But I probably should, right? So that I can retain the 10 block across turns. I think that's worth it. He is buffing. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, that's fine, I guess. There's parry. I'll take the parry. Apply 0. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, which go to 0 next turn. That's not really worth doing. I think I'm just gonna keep charging up. Like, more stars, right? I don't think I want to hit him. I don't want to add days to my deck right now. Yeah, he's getting a bit of strength. Whoa. Okay, there's Monarch's Gaze. That's certainly what we wanted. 7, 14, 21, 28. 28. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. God, we're getting all these damn purities. I don't know about that. I think we have to do... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll block all that and do the damage to him instead. I really would have liked to have used Monarch's Gaze, but... Okay, we're gonna, do Spectrum. I could Gamma Blast him. I kind of wanted to use Decisions on something, but, like, we don't have the stars to support it. God, these purities are junking things up. I could just get rid of them, I suppose. I could just, like, not select anything, just cast it, done. Kind of want to save one in case I do want to get rid of stuff. I mean, we could get rid of some of this. And Crush Under is good here. I've been good about not adding Dazed to my deck, but we're also not doing any damage to him. That will change momentarily. Boom. No Dazed, because it's all just counterattack damage, right? Okay, Bulwark 13. Yeah, that just plays super defensive, really. Just keep buffing the Sovereign Blade until I can kill him in one big stroke. Probably. And then not worry about chunking my deck up with Dazed. Okay, that's good. I do wish we could have that Gambit retained, but if not, I'm just going to get it out of the deck. I'm going to get the Monarch's Gaze out too. Yeah. And maybe this stuff. Just purify this stuff out. There we go. We want defensive stuff, not offensive. Okay, the bomb is good to have. Panache. There's the reflect again. But he's not... Unfortunately, this is not on an attack turn. That would have been really good if we had drawn that at the right time, but we didn't. I want to cast the bomb. I want to get that on top of my... Okay, thinking ahead, I wonder... Yeah. We can do that. Reflect goes on top of my draw pile. And now we just don't draw anything else this turn. And we're good to go. Big brain thinking here. We're going to Venerate. We're going to cast the bomb. We're just going to chill. Okay, he's going to do big boy damage. Little does he know, I've got Reflect. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 mana. That's pretty good. We'll just instantly Reflect. Sometimes 5 is 35. We're good to go here. The automation out. A lot of powers. Choose 1 of 3 cards and you draw a pile to add to your hand. There's the tutor. Oh, did I have to attack him to do that? I don't want more dazes. I don't want any dazes. Okay. That's good. Okay, there's royalties. We have the stars to support decisions now. I'm just gonna do this. I'll be fine. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Volley. Boo. We're doing 30 damage to Sovereign Blade, not as much as I would like. We don't have anything to do with decisions, actually. This is kind of annoying. Where's all of our defense, man? Okay, that's fine. We'll use decisions on block, which feels weird, but... Oh. Yeah, okay. That's also fine. Do a casual 60 damage with the Sovereign Blade now, so we'll just do this. Finish him off. Slow fight, but consistent. There's our Gather Light. I said I would take lots of those. I was not lying. This enemy intends to summon monsters. Okay. Venerate, of course. It's a large sword. Yeah, it's a big boy. I have a feeling you can make it much bigger. With the right build. 16 damage. That's annoying. I guess I have to torque toughness here. Having 4 mana would make my life so much easier instead of just 3. Guess I have to refine Blade here. Well, maybe I should Hidden Cache though. We've got 6 stars. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Let's do this. Okay, we've got hatchlings. We've got our big Captain's Wheel turn. Clearly it's time for Reflect. Have fun damaging yourself, guys. Spectrum. We're officially on the Spectrum. I feel like I need more skills to power decisions. Like, we have decisions here, and we're not using it. I mean, it's great once Spectrum comes into play, I suppose. It's fine. I didn't want to do that, actually. That reduced the amount of damage they're taking to a degree. Okay, 18 damage. I'm defending against all of it. Obviously, open up with Panache. 6, 12, 18. It's fine. I want to use the royalties. Probably should not have drawn that. Just preparing for the next turn, I suppose. Well, we kind of, sort of have plenty of stars. 6, 12, 18... Retain my... If I retain my hand here, the problem is I've got my Spectrum Shift, right? But this is cool, because I'll have a lot of defense available. So... Sure. That's... Wait, how did that happen? How did we do damage to the other guys? I missed something. 12 damage to... Is it one of my artifacts? I don't understand how that... I hit him with the salvo. The only thing it does is 12 damage. It's gotta be some ability on me, right? What am I missing here? Oh, it's Panache. It just triggered Panache, that's all. Yeah, my Panache counters went to 5, so I did 10 damage to everything. Okie dokie. Yeah, I forgot I had Panache active. I think. Well, no, that's just 5, though. 5 more cards this turn. Yeah, so it triggered and now it's reset. Alright, that makes sense. Deal 3 damage at the start of your turn. At the start of next turn, return this to your hand. Okay, well, obviously with Dramatic Entrance. Is he still vulned? Yes, he is. Well, hold on. Do I want to use Monarch's Gaze? Not really. It's so costly. I need to upgrade that so it's worth using. It's crazy how bad that is, honestly. Okay, Kingly Punch. Have you draw this increases damage by 6 this combat. I mean, that's just a different kind of scaling than the blade. Really what we need is defense, not offense, so... Skipping. I said I was going to heal. I'm going to take the risk of not healing, because I need to make this thing viable to use if I'm going to have it in my deck. The hell, this is new, this is creepy. It's 2 guys just surrounding me. Back attack, he does more damage. Wow, okie dokie. When an ally dies, Rocket gains 6 strength and 99 block. Rocket and Crusher, huh? Almost like I'm really playing Final Fantasy VI. Okay, let's see how screwed we are. We're a bit screwed. Huh. Okay. I have Defend, I have Crush Under, I have Gamma Blast. I think we're gonna do this. Okay, okay, based. Alrighty, immediately drew into something awesome. Very nice. The question is, do we want to bother with Gamma Blast? Or do I want to save my stars? I mean, certainly we're going to Venerate here. And we're going to Reflect. Do I bother with Gamma Blast? Probably. Takes a lot of my stars away, but yeah. Okay. Because it reduces the damage I take this turn. I want to Spectrum Shift here. If I just... either Spectrum Shift Defend or Spectrum Shift Crush Under. I mean, that gives me damage. I mean, I need the Spectrum active. I could take a little damage here and get parry online. I could Cloak of Stars. It prepares me for next turn a little bit because, the Sturdy Clamp, right? 13, 6, 19. Actually, I have to cloak if I want. I'm still going to take some damage, so this is fine though. This is good. I'll retain some of the defense, which seems weird with Orichalcum, but like, wait, oh, this is forgot about Captain's Wheel. Okay, well, we're safe from that damage, so I don't need to spend anything on defense. Okay, Spectrum, royalties, get that out of the deck. We desperately need stars, actually. Okay, that's fine. 33 damage. She's charging up a big boy move. We got Pale's Legion active. 13 block, 9 block. It's not as much block as I would like. We only have 3 mana to work with here. It's Jack of all trades. That's not going to be free. Damn. Okay. Well, we got the Super Gather Light, so that's nice. I can weaken him if needs be. So let's do this. Okay, and then I can either Gather Light again, or I can Torque Toughness. It would have been nice to Torque Toughness with the double for Pale's Legion, but no such luck. I think I want to burn this, really. Okay, let's throw this at him. Okay, 24. Maybe just take the damage to get Facet online. That's going to help more in the long term. They're scaling while I'm scaling, so it's a problem. Ooh, he's sleeping. He's doing nothing this turn, huh? Okay. Well, we could reflect. That's always good. Hey, finally, there's our blade. And our decisions. Play 2 random cards. I guess we should attack him to take less damage, because our little guy is sleeping. Okay, now we take 14. I don't have enough stars. Oh, I forgot that cost stars. That's okay, we have hidden cash. We still have this explosive ampule. I really kind of want to cast Catastrophe, but I know that's silly, so we're not gonna. We're just gonna refine our blade, and then we're gonna stop having mana problems at least for one turn. This is a touchy fight. 19 damage coming in. Mind Blast. Deals damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Soon that will be very many, as we continue generating cards. Alrighty. Gather Light will defend against all this crap. So we'll do it. Yeah, I guess I'll Mind Blast, and then I'll Catastrophe, Crush Under. Not amazing. I don't want to Purity any of this stuff. Maybe the Ultimate Strike. I want defensive stuff. But then again, they're scaling so fast that maybe my defensive play is not going to work out. God, 34 damage. Okay. Really need this Monarch's Gaze online. Okay, this is okay. We have 10 defense. I'm definitely going to swing on him to reduce the damage we're taking from the big attack. And that's just going to be with Omni Slice, so it's fine. The question is whether or not I want to use Monarch's Gaze to reduce the strength on these guys. Glow would get me a card. I have 3 mana. 3 mana total, so it's not a lot. We can... Let's go ahead and see how much damage we're taking if we make him weak. Now it's only 21. That's much reduced. Yeah, I should have Monarch's Gaze. It's okay. We're gonna do that. I should have done that first. We're gonna Omni Slice. I'll be using the Vuln to do that, so now it's only 20, and then we're gonna yeah, we're gonna Gather Light. I could have not taken damage this turn, so some mistakes were made if I had done it in a slightly different order. Okay, 24 damage from him. Okay, this is pretty good. We can finally abuse Torque Toughness with the guy and get it for both turns. That would be pretty good. Alternately, we could just, like, parry and swing on him, but that 10 will not get doubled from our guys, so I don't know. 24 damage. We're going to block at least 12 of it. We're going to block a lot more because we're going to switch to facing him, so we won't be taking the extra 50%. Maybe, can I... If I crush under, does I change directions? I don't think I do. That's annoying. I kind of want to just use Catastrophe, but that's silly. I'm not going to do that. 12x2. Take 4 damage away if I use Crush Under, but it's gotta be Torque Toughness. We need mana. We need mana. So what we need more than anything is just mana. Damn. Do I care about retaining this stuff? Probably not. Let's Toric. Okay, we'll get another 12 next turn, which is great. And then it's just a question of whether I care about retaining this stuff, which I'm gonna... Frankly, I'm gonna get rid of Catastrophe, and I'm gonna get rid of Strike. I'm gonna keep Crush Under. I'm gonna get rid of Salvo, too. All this stuff goes away. We're gonna Ultimate Strike over here. Now we're facing him. He does 14 damage. We have 12 armor. Not so bad. Oh, they are outscaling me. Oh boy, they are outscaling me. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Gain 10 block, retain your hand this turn. Automation. Yeah, I mean, this slow charge is not, it's not working out for me, boys. I think this may be the end. Well, certainly we have to turn around and face this guy. Prolong is useless to me. Equilibrium is basically useless to me. I can draw a card with Glow, which sucks terribly. I'm gonna have to draw into. I basically have to draw into Reflect, actually. But even then, I don't have something to change. I'd have to spend a mana. I have to spend a mana to Ultimate Strike over there. At best right now, like let's say we don't use Glow, I could get 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 12 is 26. And then this gets reduced by what, like 1.5x it's 1.5x divided by whatever. I'm gonna assume this is like 30. It's gonna be doing like 30 damage to me, so it'd be fine. Actually, I'd probably be okay. But you know, who dares wins? Just kidding. Who dares loses? Okay, it's down to 34. Okay, well that's a real shame. We don't die, but boy, we're getting close. I was really hoping that draw would be better, and it was not. Okay. 5 stars. We have panic button. We cannot lose this turn. We have panic button. Probably not going to be using panic button today. Alright, we have... I wanna save the defense. We have all the defense we need for this turn actually already. So let's... I mean, as much as I want that star, I really want to keep piles in action, so... Pails? So, can we... I mean, I want entropy out, for sure. I want to Gamma Blast this guy. Okay, 11 damage. Like, he's just not going to touch us. We don't need defense. I want more stars, but it is what it is. I'd rather have more defense for next turn. God, I wish we could retain Panic Button. That'd be amazing. Getting some good damage in. I am not going to use Falling Star. We're going to save the stars. Mind Blast him. And I guess we'll just Entropy, so I can now transform 2 things per turn if I feel like it. That's pretty good. So we really get a lot of fine control over our hand now. We just get a lot of crap, and we can change it, so... Dark Shackles is good. Looks like a small damage turn. We're not going to want decisions. We're going to get rid of that. Okay, Finesse is great. Dark Shackles is amazing. We're going to, Super Defend. We're going to get rid of Thrumming Hatchet. Transform those 2. Okay, Rolling Boulder is good. If we could just get that going, we could just win with that. Prophesize, draw 6 cards. We don't have the mana for it, though. Okay. Well, we'll Finesse. Catastrophe. Swing on him, do the 12 to the other guy. 21 damage. 20 armor. I probably should just Shackles, honestly. If I just Shackles him this turn, I can just get the Rolling Boulder out, and then we have that going. On the other hand, I could just like do damage with Crush Under and save the Shackles, but I actually want the Shackles out of my deck. Okay, 14. My only issue with this is that I'm not keeping my 10 armor. Man, tough. They're gonna gain strength and a lot of block when I finish one. I need to keep that in mind. I'm getting the boulder out. Two cards to transform. Okay. Big boy damage coming in this turn. God, Prolong is so good for keeping me alive. We have the stars to support Cloak. Parry just might have to go away. Torque Toughness may have to go away. Let's see how much mana we have. So we want to keep Prolong for next turn. Cloak we're keeping. Still haven't used any mana. Omni Slice we're keeping, because that lets us change directions for free. Defend gives us 11. Torque gives us 6. That's terrible. Unfortunately, we don't have our guy this turn. That would be our... That would be our 3. I would love to use automation to get the mana, but I just don't think it's going to happen. We can draw a very particular attack from our attack pile, but That's not gonna do a whole lot for me. I guess it'd be these two, and we just hope for low-cost stuff or more defense. Okay, that's not amazing. That could be better. However, remember, we're lowering strength every time we attack, so that is value. Okay. 30. Alright, we'll do the torque toughness. We'll do the defend. We're just barely gonna survive this. How does that work again? Whenever you attack an enemy. So this is not, the ampoule is not gonna do the work for me. Oh right, we have Cloak of Stars too, so we're good. I should have done that before the other thing, so my next turn is not going to be quite as amazing as it could be. Whoops. But that's okay, it's good enough. Alright, 30 damage from him. Mayhem would be good. Oh, we can reflect. This is pretty good. Get rid of Mayhem, get rid of Catastrophe. Boulders, so that's fun. I like that boulder. Just get boulder and then play defensive. That's the real meme. Okay. I don't have to worry about damage this turn. I think I want to... Well, do I want to save the guy or do I want to go ahead and reflect? I could just like shackle this guy. And then... Can we make him vulnerable? Probably not. That sucks. Seeker Strike. And 3 cards. Damn, dude. We have not been able to upgrade our Sovereign Blade at all. I think did I transform the thing that upgrades that and then we just haven't found anything else? Well, I guess I could reflect and swing a lot on this thing. And then maybe he goes down. I would like to kill both of these dudes at the same time, if possible. I don't have to worry about the bullshit that happens. But if I use Reflect, then Pale's Legion gets sleepy and does not help me for next turn. And next turn could be a doozy, so... I know I don't have lethal this turn. God, I'm tempted to transform my Sovereign Blade. Oh boy, we don't even have parry up. Like, what a dead card. I have no draw. Oh no, I do have draw, kinda. I don't have anything on my draw pile, so Seeker Strike is actually dead as well. I think we do reflect. Oh, we don't have the stars for that. Well, we can. Alright, we reflect. We're gonna, I'm actually gonna stay turned around because I want him to do a ton of damage to me. Okay. And the question is whether we Ultimate Strike. He's gonna do 30, and he's gonna take all that. I could Ultimate Strike to bring this guy lower. I think instead we use the cash, and then we get a ton of stars for next turn. Perfect. Okay, he's upgrading. That's fine. 2 cards to transform. Oh, we got shackles again. Nice. This is always going to be useless to me. There's no way I'm going to burn out my whole turn. My whole hand, rather. Let's see. Honestly, getting rid of the Sovereign Blade. Oh. Well, my boulder did that, and I didn't necessarily want it to, but that's okay. We're fine. We should be okay. 34. We might not be fine, actually. We might not be fine. we might be totally screwed. Let me see. If I do the Gamma Blast, goes down. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think. Because, yeah, I just defend and then I'm good. And I could have even done Seeker Strike to pull certain things from my pile. Okay, yeah, we're totally good. There's the refined plate. Alright, he's back. We broke the sword, but it's back. I think we're getting rid of him again. Hey, there's Gold Axe. How about that? What a great card to finish with when you're doing this nonsense that I'm doing. The Smith, Forge 30 or 40 if you upgrade it. The old Smitheroni. Not bad. Deal 18 damage. If this is in the start of your turn, if this is in your exhaust pile, play it. Okay, so this is the one that plays every time. Every time it's, every turn if it's in the exhaust pile. Big Bang. Draw one card, gain energy, gain star, forge 5, exhaust. I mean, that feels like just auto take. Alright, who's this creepazoid? It's Tanks. Use this weapon. Alright, guy. The start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. That's sick. You may cook at rest sites. Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. That's really good. Start of your turn, gain 7 block. Wow. It's gotta be cooking, right? Hold up. Well, I mean, technically I need 3 more elites to... Is it even possible for me to do 3 elites? 1, 2... 1, 2... There's no way, I can't do it. Owned. I'm owned. I cannot do that. I still think it was the right decision not to take that, but that's okay. We're gonna campfire max then. So... None of those are paths with multiple. Okay, the right side. It's one of these two. We're going up this middle path. Yeah, we're going up that middle path. I'm gonna get the cook. And then we're gonna cook our little hearts out. Okie dokie. Alright, caw. The end of turn gains 9 strength. Wow. Wow! That's big boy calls. Okay. Well, that's a slight issue. Oh man, Reflect would be good if he was on a higher turn, wouldn't it? Okay, fine. There's royalties. Can we give him some Vuln? We can give him some Vuln. Should have gotten Monarch's Gaze first, but that's okay. I don't know if I want to slow this down at all is the problem. But that's fine. I'm not going to get royalties, I don't think. We just need him to go down before he gains 1,000,000 strength. Okay. Sure. There's the refine. guess I could do parry, or we could just strike. God, I need to get these strikes out of my deck. How about that full heal from the boss fight, though? It's kind of wild. Okay, 29 damage coming in. I don't have the energy to make Rolling Boulder work. I'm not going to touch Torque Toughness. Yeah, we'll just transform Rolling Boulder. Okay. Still Volned? Yeah, you are. Hey, there's my royalties. Okay. Take that. Gather Light. Do the Gamma Blast again. Use royalties, because why not? We can almost kill him. Wow, this is all generation. Okay. Solar Strike, deal 10 damage, gain 2 stars, that's pretty good. Deal 9 damage, Forge 9, Kingly Punch. Nope. We're defense now. All defense. All slowly charging up the spectrum. This is a very rickety machine that we've built, but it kinda sorta works. Alright, this guy gives 25 defense to the turret operator every turn. I guess we'll, 15 plus 6. Let's Venerate. Let's Falling Star on him just to make him do less damage. Cloak of Stars, Spectrum. Okay. None of this is defensive. Except for defend. I guess we could like Shockwave. We're still not getting as much block as I would like, and defend by itself is stupid because it's only going to do 6 even with the Smooth Stone, and my Orichalcum does the same. So I could, I don't know, I could drink a skill potion here. Seems a little silly to waste it on a regular fight. If I was taking a ton of damage, it might make more sense, but let's just use the Spectrum, it's fine. I have built the slowest thing here, unfortunately. Okay. Crush Under would have been good last turn. Wouldn't that have been nice to have? How am I still on this run? It's just the slowest goddamn deck ever. This is only my second run with Regent. It's just, I don't know. I'm reading a lot. Obviously, I don't know the character, but yeah, it's just one of the boss fights got delayed for like 15-20 minutes because I had to sit there charging up like the big crab guy. It was nuts. I mean, I'm using 3 Spectrums. Do I feel enlightened as a Regent play now? I mean, yeah, I still don't particularly like him, but I mean, there are certain... I mean, I like the general theming, like, I think he's cool, but I am not convinced that he's well-balanced. He seems a little frustrating to play, honestly. I do feel considerably more on the Spectrum, that much is true, for sure. Should I have used royalties there? I don't know. Probably not. 15, 19... I'm just gonna use Torque Toughness. Crush Under, that thing's dead now. Very good. No more defense for you, bro. Okay, there's Reflect. Hey, look, I like Big Bang. Just give me a bunch of those. How about that? That'd be good. We have no stars. Oh, I should not have shackled him. I just did not... I made him not take damage. Clearly I'm getting sleepy. That's okay. We're fine. It's not like I lost anything. The Gambit. I mean, our deck is just like... It's just unwieldy. It works. God, what a great potion. Holy shit. I mean, that's pretty good. Haha. So I can cook and remove cards now. So I gotta keep that in mind, but I also have like 1,000,000 gold here. How many more shops are coming up? Is this the very last shop? This may very well be the very last shop unless I go there. Which... I will. Probably. No cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Well, that never happens. To this deck. I don't really want any of these cards. I do kind of want this helmet, I guess. I'm just going to buy a couple artifacts. That's what we're going to do. Then we're going to save the rest for the next. And I'm actually not going to buy a remove because we've got 2 campfires coming up. I'm going to cook at both of them. And because of my meat cleaver, I can do that. And I'm going to... Does it say remove 2 cards? That's insane. That's insanely powerful. So we're going to get rid of both strikes at the first one, and then... I don't know, probably the last one we'll get rid of, like, royalties and something else. I don't know what. Maybe a defend. I know we talked about defend being good. Maybe decisions. Oh, boy. Oh, this is the guy that, galvanized. Nothing's galvanized yet. He's gonna do some galvanizing today, but not yet. Alright, if I do glow, then we can use decisions. Okay. Can draw 3 cards and then use a skill 3 times. I wonder if you copy reflect, I wonder if that reflects it multiple times. There's no way, right? That would be kind of wild. I'm gonna do it just to test and see how that works. Says 3. There's 3 there. 3 turns. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. That's some old bullshit. No, that's understandable. Oh, some of these things are galvanized already, just from his presence. Huh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Where's my defense, bro? The frail is frustrating. Parry is going to do damage to me. Sovereign Blade, interestingly, will not. I guess we could Falling Star him. Alright, so now he is only doing 12 damage to me, so we're good to go. I do kind of want to Toric anyway, just to make my next turn easier. Although, I also want to get royalties online, so let's just do this. And then just get that cast for 8-12. And just empty draw 2 cards and gain 2 mana. I gotta... Is that in my deck? Or am I just randomly getting that from Spectrum? And 1 random colorless. This is colorless, right? This is a terrible card to grab. Really, really bad. it's good on some decks, just not this one. Alright, Monarch's Gaze. That one's galvanized. More restlessness. Very cool. We are gonna get Monarch's Gaze. Because, guess what? The Intimidating Helmet actually kinda pays for the galvanized cost by itself, in a way. Most of it. Alright, do we want to... We probably just want to Venerate. That's fine. There's Entropy. I want to Gamma Blast him. Okay, now he's doing less damage again. I do want to use Entropy. Okay. I don't really want to burn my Pale's Legion here, so we're just gonna, use the Sovereign Blade and gain some armor from, Intimidating Helmet. And then that's gonna be it. Now I can transform these terrible restlessnesses. No attacks and hand gained. Okay. 6, 12, 18 damage. He is currently already weak, but I'll do this anyway. Because that gives us defense. And then... I guess I could go ahead and parry. And Sovereign Blade. 4, 8, 12. Yep. That works. Transform the Restlessness. Get a secret technique. I have just this as an attack, which is not enough to kill him. I guess I could just do Toric. Could draw a skill, I suppose. But I don't... I mean, here, we'll do Reflect. Just kidding, we don't have the stars. JK. Transform Restlessness. Do Crush Under. Do Gamma Blast. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Ampule. We'll get Heart of Iron. That's a good potion. Photon Cut. Upgraded. Crescent Spear. Upgraded. I just don't, I don't know. We don't have things that work with these. I kind of want the other Gather Light, but I think we're just gonna make the deck thin and see where it goes. The Lost. When killed, returns all stolen strength to the player. You're gonna steal my strength, huh? And he's gonna steal my dex. It's very cute. Not cool. Probably should be going after the dex guy first. Alright. Make him weak too. Crush Under. What is this going to be? 10, 16 damage. I can just Gather Light. That's fine, I guess. I bet they're going to steal again this turn. Yeah, I was going to say, I bet it's very rapid. Well, what to do? This is not a very offensive deck. I guess I should probably, drink something here, go for something offensive. Okay, that would have been better on a different turn. That extra forge would be nice. keep 10 of his strength. Or defense, rather. Jeez. Okay, obviously we reflect. That's gonna be great. Royalties, and then just... probably just mayhem. I would like to have more spectrum, but that's okay. They can't keep up with my scaling, even though they're nuking my defense. Oh, it played decisions with mayhem. That's kind of cool. Well, obviously it's going to be a big bang. That's nuts. That's wild. Look at all the... oh my god, it's almost like I'm playing Slay the Spire 1. Wouldn't that be something? I lose my dex and my strength. And all that cool mana I had before. This could be a problem. Okay, this is not a problem at all, really. We'll just make him weak as well. And then we'll Sovereign Blade this guy to death. Now I have my strength back. Plenty of defense for this. Monarch's Case helps too. Okay, we're just gonna Spectrum and not Resonance because we don't have the stars for it. Actually, just kidding. We'll Venerate, then we'll Resonance, and we'll do this, and it's fine. Don't have the stars for that. Bolus. I wish I could Reflect. I cannot. Let's see, 18. I don't need a panic button. I can just Equilibrium and do that. And that'll be it. Not a very offensive deck. I gotta say, the game seems a lot more fun when you're playing like a super quick bunch of shivs, whatever type thing. Oh right, I don't have stars. Everything is so star-gated. Gain 9 stars. Oh my god, it's amazing. That's the card you want. Gain 9 stars, exhaust. I wonder if it costs stars usually. Cost stars to get stars. Oh. What just happened there? Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, that's... I don't know why I thought that cost stars, not mana. That's the thing, you get confused if you play this character. Which resource does it cost? Oh, jeez. I thought that would... I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's okay. We have Crush. Okie dokie. Wow, upgraded Resonance. That's scaling. Okay. Elite, Campfire, Elite, Shop. Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Do I even need 3 Campfires? We're going to remove 2 strikes at one of them. And we're going to remove royalties and maybe a defend at the other one. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I want elites more. But on the other hand, I could, as cool as Decisions is, I could just get rid of it and then have all the stars in the world. And, well, no, honestly, Decisions gets rid of itself as soon as it's cast once, so that's silly. We're gonna go 3 Campfires. Well, we're online. We should be fine versus these guys, right? And I really do want to hit another shop. The shop takes it. What is this dude? He's going to summon guys. Alright, Spectrum, Spectrum. Status cards, damage, more summons. I mean, God, this Resonance is so good. That charges like crazy. Just do ultimate defense here, I guess. I mean, I could attack and then use impatience, but that's a little silly. Let's just defend, it's fine. Give me dazes, that's okay. God, so much crap. This is a fight that really wants you to have AoE. Boy. That's a lot of things happening. Secret weapon. Alright, we can draw we could draw a force draw the Crush Under, that would be pretty good. Alright, yeah, that would be pretty legit. Too legit to quit. Don't really care about the royalties. I kinda do, but more interested in not dying here, so we have 0 stars. We cannot use Cloak. I wonder if there's like a... I bet there's a Potion of Stars. Alright. So that's less damage than I was taking a minute ago. 15 plus 9. That... we block all of it now. No, we don't. 10, 17 plus 15 is 32. We almost block all of it. If I use Mayhem, I'll get more defense from Intimidating Helmet, and I do block all of it. Not bad. Sick. I don't know. I wouldn't sleep on Mercury Hourglass. It's only 3 per turn, but it does seem to add up in situations like this. Not too bad. Alright, no stars. I want to... I want to glow. I almost want a Monarch's Gaze, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do that. Crush Under, clear out everything except for the main dude. I take no damage here. Our guy is up. I don't particularly want to blow that in case I need it. I'll probably just Venerate. I don't want to risk big banging into the Reflect. Let's get stars. Why not? He's probably going to summon. No, he attacks and summons. Okie doke. Oh, of course we're going to big bang. We have 38 defense. Thank you, Captain's Wheel. Obviously, we're going to start rolling our boulder. What happened to your boulder? And then... I mean... I could Gamma Blast him, but I think I'm just going to get more stars. Probably should have used Fasten. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I have enough stars to... Decisions if I wanted to. Of course we're going to use Resonance. That's a sick target for it. Suddenly we have a lot of strength and they don't have any. It's kind of good. There's my royalties. Look at that. It's not bad at all. Sovereign Blade doesn't stack very well with it, but that's okay. I mean, this works. Very slowly, but it does work. Just sit here with the boulder, that's all. Just get the boulder out one time and you're good to go. You just have to roll into the boulder with the Spectrum and you're good to go. That's all that you gotta do. Boulder's just like, nope. Nope. Quasar. 1 of 3 random upgraded colorless cards to add to your hand. I mean, gosh, this is, if that didn't cost stars, if it was just 0/0, we would use it. But we got the spectrum for that, bro. Sort of tempted to take Litter Stream, but it was too expensive for me. Vajra, alright. Okay, that's cute. It's a little guy piloting the mech. Alrighty, let's... He just does a straight 25 damage and has 3 artifact. We've seen him before in a previous run, I think. Go ahead and use a big bang. I could Gamma Blast him, but it's going to steal my stars and do nothing in terms of... Well, it'll take away some of his artifact. That's good enough for me. Look at this. We have all this mana. And nothing to do with it. I guess I'll just... I don't know. Oh, right. I do need to defend against things, don't I? Wouldn't that be good? I almost forgot. We do have to defend against attacks. Okay, am I gonna get anything else? Any more defense? Nope. Okay, he's gonna give me 4 status cards. That'll give us time to own him, hopefully. Yeah, sure, well, do we want to do this? I wonder. Actually, you know what I'll do is I'll Crush Under first. Oh, no. That's only 1 turn, though. I think I'll just not do that. I think I'll save my stars. Okay. Okay. I guess we have to add some defense. Oh, no we didn't. No we didn't. We had Captain's Wheel. Whoops. That's okay. I wanted the star. This is kind of a dead turn. It's okay. We're going to save 10 of that defense. Okay, 40 damage coming up. We got a little bit cucked here on defense. Little bit of a problem. Okay, we're gonna Monarch's Gaze. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, but we're still taking big boy damage. I might drink the tincture actually. And this will give us a little more defense. And frankly, I'll go ahead and drink the plating as well. Is this even an elite? This is an elite. So it's worth blowing through my potions, I guess. Wow, panic button. Wouldn't it have been nice if you'd shown up this turn? And not, or the last turn, not this turn. Okie dokie. This is like the perfect guy to use panic button against as well. Because he just kind of does nothing for several turns. Okay, we can we can decisions on the bomb. That's kind of funny. I think I have to do that. Interestingly, even though you're not paying the extra mana, you're still getting the 4 block from Intimidating Helmet. Even if the thing ends up being free, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay. Okay, 4, 8, 12, 16. If we just get him down to 160 HP, he dies, because the bomb takes him out. Let's... I guess I could Falling Star, but I want to save my stars for next turn. Let's just strike him and burn the blade. That's the first bomb. Big boy damage coming up. 44. This time I presume we would be better off. Yeah, we got Reflect now. Oh no! Just kidding. We have Venerate. Good to go. He's gonna have a real bad day. At the end of this turn, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Yeah. Bomb strats. That's hilarious. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. I'll take that. Sort of tempted to take Summon Forth. That's actually pretty good. Know thy place. Yeah, I'll take that. Card advantage. Well, not card advantage, but mana advantage. Alright, let him cook. We remove both strikes. Yeah. And we get 9 max HP. Custom card. Skill that gains 8 block, or a... Oh, obviously it's going to be the blocker. Yeah, gain mana. Alright, base. Hi, fellas. Okay, 21. I want to reflect and do damage to them, but I also kind of want to use resonance. Let's, I mean, obviously we're going to reflect. Obviously we're going to use spectrum. And I don't have enough stars to do, resonance, so... That's fine. We are not going to use Know Thy Place. Yeah, okay. We're good. Sure you're going to miss the end of this round? Bro, I told you, it's the slowest deck ever, man. It's ridiculous. Maybe not. I mean, we're about to fight the final boss, so... We're extremely close. I don't like Regent. He's so slow. Show me how to make a fast Regent deck. I don't get it. I feel like this... I mean, granted, I've done, like, the slowest thing possible. But I don't know, like... Shiv deck, super fast, you know, beat down quick, fine. Ironclad, everything he does is damage. This dude just chills. He just sits on his throne and chills. I mean, I gotta say, the mechanics are themed properly with the character, but... I don't know. 15 plus 18. We're gonna do Crush Under, probably. Actually, we're gonna do Monarch's Gaze. And then we're gonna do Crush Under. And we're gonna reduce the damage they do by a ton. 12, 24. I could have done Falling Star, except I can't because I don't have the mana, so that's okay. God, these are all ethereal. I gotta replace things with Spectrum Shift, basically. Only somebody on the Spectrum would play this deck. Hey, I actually disagree. I think that if you were on the Spectrum, you'd be really upset to be playing this deck because you wouldn't know what's happening, basically. Like, you want to know what to expect, right? Alright, I think I want Gather Light, actually. Snecko, sort of forced to seriously parse your options every turn. That's a good point. That is true. That's, alright, I could see it that way. That makes sense. God, I love Big Bang. What a broken card. Okay. Shadow of the Stars, of course. Not a Snecko Eye Picker. I mean, I would always take it on decks that just, like, wanted to have high-cost things anyway. But other than that, I wasn't ever particularly happy to see it. Okay, Cloak of Stars is good. That's gonna save me from some damage this turn. We're gonna, God, who do I even wanna... It looks like the guy in front's doing the most damage, I guess. The one in the back has the least HP left, so let's just focus on the Magi Knight. I want to play the hand every turn while wearing the biggest shit-eating grin. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, no, it's a power fantasy. Like, you want to play super powerful decks. I'm the same way. That just kind of, like, run over the opponent like a train on rails, but not everything can be a Shiv deck, unfortunately. Alright, what is this actually? 18, 9, 18, 27 plus 9 is 36. So if I do the stars, we're good. And I guess I'll just Spectrum, because I'm having a hard time here. I mean, we could Sovereign Blade to just take this guy out. This gives me more cards every turn, so my deck doesn't just get erased. Horseshit machine, like you're playing Cyrillum. Oh man, Cyrillum. I should stream that again sometime. I think they added some stuff to it recently. What a wacky game. Just numbers, 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 numbers. Alright. Only 30 damage coming in. It's a fun game, I like it. But it gets kind of insane at high skill levels where it's like, or high progression, where it's just more about winning the fight faster than trying to defeat any of the mechanics. Fine Blade. What do we want to do? We want to draw a card. I really am just like parsing my hand every single hand. It's kind of painful. I've noticed decks that like have more cards are almost always like this, but especially with what I'm doing here. I guess I'll... Let's see. 13, 26 versus my 15. Not so good. I probably do want to just gather light. We could Gamma Blast at this point if we felt like it. We have the stars to support it, 13, 26, and if I want to take no damage, which I don't want to take damage, I don't know. I want to cast this parry, but then again, maybe I'll just not use the blade ever again. I think we'll just Gamma Blast. Probably just Gamma Blast. That'll give us some damage. Guy in front. And that'll reduce the damage just enough that we're good to go. And then we still have mana, so the question is... This is so silly. I'm gonna Refine Blade, and I'm gonna do it solely to get the mana for next turn. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. Because all this stuff is getting ethereal, so it's all gonna go away. So I didn't do that to summon a sword or make a sword bigger. I did that just to bank a mana for this turn. Okay, there's Mad Science. Of course we're gonna do it. What a great event to get that card. Finesse. Sure. Okay, 35. How much? Oh my god, that's big damage. Let me see what I can pull. I don't have stars. Let's get Crush Under. I'm gonna Vuln you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Significantly reducing the damage we're taking. Actually, it eliminates it. And then, do I want stars more, or do I want to be on the spectrum more? Obviously, I want to be on the spectrum more. My deck replenishes itself. Who cares if it's ethereal? I'm getting more cards. We're the neutral deck man. No problem. It's just the colorless deck man. No big deal whatsoever. Oh my god, I'm being invaded. Guys, help. There's a female human being. Oh my god, whoa.
Do you want those?
That's delightful.
What do you want?
I didn't know you were gonna make these while I was streaming. I guess I can... Fair enough. Oh my god.
I brought you 4 pieces of canvas.
Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. She brought me cinnamon rolls. I'm not usually much of a sweet tooth, but, you know, I'm not going to turn them down. They're quite good. Just not something I try to eat very often, obviously. It's not exactly good for you. Well, you didn't tell me to say hello. Honestly, this deck shines. In this specific situation where it's all my stuff is exhausting due to the specific mechanic of this fight. So I just have like a colorless deck now. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Let's reflect, I guess. Oh, we don't have stars. The other light's not good enough. Purest colorless mode. Yeah. Well, we're getting a little dabbed on right now. Hold on. I can't reflect because I don't have the stars for it. Well, everything is now vulned, but we don't have the damage to take it out. So, I think I made a mistake or two. I maybe should have refined the blade and killed one of these guys with the mana that I had before. 11, 18, 12. I'm going to take some damage this turn. I can defend and not take some of it. These damn star mechanics, it's so easy to miscount because you're so used to being more... Oh wait, I have a Flash of Steel that draws a card. Derp. Oh, and we... Yeah, all intentional. All intentional. We got the 10 damage from Panache. So, did that on purpose, guys. We're good. Definitely not an accident. What the... Oh, that's wild. If a Sovereign Blade exhausts, that's an interesting mechanic. If a Sovereign Blade exhausts, you can have multiple of them. Because, technically, because if you could somehow pull it from the exhaust pile. Because, there he is, and it shows it getting upgraded in the exhaust pile. That's nuts. There's got to be some way to abuse that. Is there a way to play it from the exhaust pile? I mean, like, isn't what like the potion of memories or whatever? Is that still a thing? Mad science. See that? See what I'm talking about? You can see him like doing a little dance. Do that dance. Draw 4 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Having more draw is kind of good for this deck. I'm really just wanting to cycle through it as fast as possible. Okay. We're not going to take production. It's cool, but I'd prefer it when it's given to me by, well, maybe. Production is actually kind of cool with this deck. Man, maybe I should take that. I'll ponder it while I devour these cinnamon rolls. Oh god. They're really good. I want to look at the map. So it's just the boss. It's just the boss left. No fights whatsoever. Other than the boss. So we're not getting Gremlin Horn. Puzzle, maybe. Sling, obviously not. Got a little cucked out on these relics. I have all this money, and I was planning on just buying 3 relics, and 2 of them are useless to me. Well, the Gremlin Horn might not be useless. I don't know if there's ads on that boss fight. Orbit looks good. Orbit looks good. Production looks good. Centennial puzzle is always nice to see. Well, I could take a 45-second break to go fill up my tea. That's an option. Take production. Take the puzzle. I'm gonna take Orbit. I wonder what that looks like upgraded. Damn, that's good. That's a good card. Upgraded, that's a good card. Oh, buy some potions. Why the hell wouldn't we buy potions? Liquid memories. Weak. Block. Get it all. Get it all. Get it all, baby. Potions underrated. Let them cook. Okay, we're gonna, get rid of royalties. And, like, a defend, maybe? I mean, I like defending. But we have mad science now. Okay. Alright, well, you say you have to be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break, just a minute, to refill my tea, and maybe you'll be good to go. So, I'll be right back. Alright, hello, hello. I just realized my little donation thing doesn't show up too hot on that background. Might have to give it a border or something. Anyway, boss fight time. I don't think we've seen this one before. It's just called Door. Infinite HP. Receive 50% more damage from my vulnerable. Too bad he's infinite HP. I'm guessing I just have to defeat like all of his buddies or something. Maybe. Okay. I guess we'll just cast. Alright, now he's the door maker. Hunger. Whenever you play an attack or skill, it is exhausted. Oh shit. We have the perfect deck for this nonsense. That's not even... Wait a minute. Only some of them are devoured. Just attack or skill, not power. Oh, powers are exhausted anyway, so... Hey, that's fine. We're on the spectrum, bro. You can't do this to me. Wow, so you really want to play a deck with card generation versus something like this. That's kind of nuts. Like, you're on a timer if you're not generating cards. Who are we kidding? We have to cast. Well, gosh, we're kind of owned. We're gonna take a lot of damage this turn. I gotta do this, though. Gotta do the spectrum shift. We're gonna Go ahead and do that. 22 damage. We'll drink the block potion. I should have done that first. That was a mistake. I could have not used... Well, I still would have needed the block potion if I wanted to not take damage. Why is he getting bigger? What is he doing? It's creepy. 18 damage this turn. Oh, I guess he kind of switches turns where he's not... you cannot draw additional cards this turn. Okay, so depending on which turn, either he's eating your cards or he's looking at you and you can't draw additional cards. It's kind of interesting. Well, Spectrum. I kind of want to keep my little guy. And I don't need mana this turn, so this might just be a dead turn, I guess. I don't want the Gambit. Hey, look, we can gain 102 block. Okay, then this is Grass. Whenever you play a card, you lose mana. This is a rough series of things that this guy is doing to me. I mean, that's kind of nuts. We no longer have direct counters for decks, but this guy, like, counters every deck on different turns. Because this is actually rough for this deck. We will use the Toric. Okay. So next turn we get a big boost as well. Okay, and we lost mana doing that. We will... I wonder... I can't go negative, right? So... Yeah. No Monarch's Gaze for me, probably. This is fine. You can actually abuse this to exhaust things on purpose. So... like those are going to exhaust anyway, so who cares? Okay, there's that power. Shockwave. Now he's only doing 24. I kind of want to keep my Gather Light, so I'm probably not going to cast that. Do I want this Restlessness gone? I'm going to transform it later, so I might just chill on this. Maybe I'll get rid of the Crush Under. That may be a mistake. We'll see. Now he's looking at me. I can't draw. Okay. Be nice to get rid of the Gambit. But I can't cast it without it doing nasty things to me, so... okay, we'll be fine. We're gonna, I would actually like to Vuln you, please. You're already Vulned. Do this. Do this. So Mayhem is a real dangerous thing to... Actually, it just occurred to me, this is a real dangerous thing to have when the Gambit exists. Oh boy. If you're throwing those in your deck... So Spectrum... You gotta be real careful with Mayhem and Spectrum. Spectrum will eventually give you both of these. I'm gonna do it because I have big balls, but that's a dangerous... It's a dangerous thing to do, I gotta say. Just don't take damage, bro. No problem. I mean, actually, this deck can actually just not take damage, it seems like. Okay, we have... Jeez, we're not gonna take damage this turn. And we have the automation active, so that's gonna be awesome. Let's see, Refined Blade, I could bank some mana, or we could Venerate and get a little closer to actually being able to cast decisions. Why don't we do both? Production, Venerate. Alright, now he is exhausting things again. He's do 27 damage. Are you still Vong? Yes, you are. So we'll Omni Slice. We'll Flash of Steel. Just hidden cash. I am gonna do that. I just nuked that. That's not great. That's okay though. I can always Equilibrium. I'm gonna keep this glow. Let's, jeez. Let's... Honestly, I kinda want to just get rid of Falling Star. Keep the other one that has, more stacks. Alright, 28, or 24... Let's just get this power out of the way, I guess. Actually doing great on mana. Do I just want to retain this crap? I want to get this Defend out of my deck. I'm not doing damage quickly, but I am doing damage. I need to keep an eye out, though, to make sure that the Gambit doesn't get cast by Mayhem. It looks like, I think Mayhem actually cast Monarch's Gaze, so that's kind of cool. Okay, do Mad Science. I guess we'll do Stratagem. I really didn't need to gain mana, come to think of it. I can't draw cards. Is our guy sleeping? Our guy is sleeping, so we might as well just go wild. Hard to put on top of your draw pile. Oh, it'll get auto-cast next turn for free. Perfect. I'm here to observe the final moments. This is an interesting boss fight. It's my first time seeing it. I'm trying to carefully avoid getting the Gambit on top of my draw pile so it doesn't get auto-cast by Mayhem. It's been an epic journey. Something like that. Why does he look like Goatsy? I'm not sure about the Goatsy here. Alright, choose 2 cards to add to your hand. We get to pick and choose. Give me Mad Science. Wait, is this gonna be... We're gonna lose mana. That's okay. There's 2 Gambits! Bruh, stop giving me Gambits! Oh my god. Too many Gambits. I guess we'll grab this. Okie dokie. This boss is more annoying than anything. So I can decisions, and play Mad Science a bunch of times, which is kind of cool. I wonder if I use Prolong, and I do it again, does it stack by giving me more block the next turn, or does it stack by giving me block several turns in a row? That's the question. Kind of fun. I want to test something. This is going to cost more than 2, right? So will it trigger the Intimidating Helmet? I think it did. Yeah, it did. But only once. Which makes sense. 12, 24. Okay, so we did that. I'm going to use decisions. Okay, we got tons of defense. We got 2 mana. I could just swing Sovereign Blade at him, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff, okay? There's a lot of things going on here that frankly, I'm not even keeping track of all of it, so it is what it is. I mean, I have a rough idea of what all's happening. I just need to watch out and make sure that Gambit doesn't get cast, because if it does, then if I take any damage, I just die instantly. so it's not so good. We'll Sovereign. Okay, we're gonna prolong, and then we're just gonna chill, I guess. I need the spectrums to give me like better stuff. Quantity of things beneath the. Okay, things are gonna get exhausted now. I don't want to watch Reflect get exhausted, but I do want him to counter. You know, to counter. I want him to counterattack himself. So there's another one. Yeah, we're gonna get energy next turn because it cast. I think it cast the summon sword spell. So. The forge sword spell. Yeah, they're all good things. These are all positives. Kind of. Mayhem, it's a positive, but, you know. Alright. Oh, jeez, what to do? It's challenging to figure out what I'm even supposed to be doing here. We got all this defense, so we can't die right now, but... Should this just be a dead turn? I feel like this should just be a dead turn. Because otherwise this is all gonna get exhausted. I'm gonna take this. Do I want to get rid of any of these? No, I want to. This is fine. I do want to get rid of these. And then we'll pop. Yeah, we'll pop Reflect on, so that could just cast auto. And then I don't know. I guess I just want this to be a dead turn. I could do that, but I don't really want to retain all this crap. Yeah, we're good, I guess? Okay. So I should be reflecting, and also we get to pick cards. Take Mad Science, of course. Take Volley, maybe. Okay, we're good. We should be reflecting. Are we not reflecting? I'm a little confused on why we're not reflecting. Because I stuck that on top of my hand. On top of my deck. So it should have played from Mayhem. I don't have Reflect. Oh, I do have Reflect. I just drew it. Huh, something weird happened. Oh well, it's fine. So I can't draw this turn. He just stopped me from doing that. That's okay. We'll do the Reflect, why not? We can volley for a whole lot of damage. Maybe I should have saved my mana, but it's fine. Very good. You know, I wish Monarch's Gaze was permanent, but that'd be extremely overpowered, so it's probably fine. I wonder if I can... It says choose one of 3 cards, then draw a pile to add to your hand, so I wonder if I can just bypass... I can! I can bypass his nonsense. That's interesting. Okay, it's Goatsy again. He doesn't really scale. I mean, a little bit. He's getting strength. But he scales slowly. I bet he's a lot tougher at higher difficulties. There's the bomb. If I had just found a bunch of these, that would have been... That would have been the move, huh? Should we use the Gambit for fun? I'm thinking no. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't know what else. I mean, maybe he'll do a bunch of damage to me when he dies. I don't know. I don't want to mess with this. I'm good on the Gambit. Thank you. Ultimate Strike. Alright, we can probably win this turn. We're gonna... Oh, of course with Sovereign Blade. It's the best finisher. You there, Commoner, is this the top? Teach you some manners. I mean, I do like this guy. Yeah, I'm really on the fence about the way this guy is designed. There are fun ideas at play here. I might just be a little butthurt that I lost my first run. A mutant bastard child. Well, that's the other thing, is like, I didn't even really play the Regent that game. I just played Mr. Colorless Cards Man, who was powered by a particular Regent card that summons colorless cards. Really? Okay. Alright, so let's see if we can power a real deck. Now that we have real cards. Forge 5, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I would call that a really good card. Would you call that a really good card? Not even upgraded, and it's really good. Draw 2. Also get the Sovereign Blade, if you don't have it yet. Forge 5. I would call that a good card. Wouldn't it be cool if we had access to that before unlocking? Let's see. Sword Sage. Bit expensive, but I would call this really good. Hitting multiple times, always nice. Makes it more viable for strength builds. You know, pretty good stuff. Let's see. Furnace. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. I mean, damn, dude. Wouldn't that be cool? One cost, that's what we'd like to see. Forge in every turn. You can actually get some real scaling. It's kind of like getting strength every turn just for your one thing. That's not bad. A little bit slow, but speeds things up a little. I mean, you know, the region's starting to look a little more viable with these things that maybe should be unlocked right off the start. Underdogs? The Slimy Waters called you? Is this some like new thing? Fencing manual. At the start of combat, Forge 10, based. Wow, so you just start with the blade too. That's kind of sick. That's a sick relic. Get block for stars. At the end of your turn, gain a star. The lunar pastry, that's cute. I like that this guy is like, I guess he's an alien. It makes sense now that he's so star-themed. Oh, the Regent of Staris. Build fortifying, yes. There's the star potion. I knew it existed. I knew there had to be a star potion. 3 upgraded colorless cards in your hand. King's Courage. Wow. Bro, check this out. Sovereign Blade is covering up the text, but I think all it's doing is Forge 15, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's not bad. I don't hate him. I think he'll grow on me, but I can't think of a way off the top of my head to make a fast deck with him. I mean, granted, I built the slowest possible thing, but even if you were doing, like, forging and, like, his usual star thing, well, you could probably get... That's not true. I can think of... You could get a really fast deck if you had a thin deck that generated stars fast and then just immediately jumped into the star stuff that does damage. Are you talking about the star card that, like, does more damage for each star? Like, it does damage to everything for each star. That would be your quick Regent deck, but that requires so many moving parts, man. I don't know about all that. That's a lot of parts to get together. This one that does 5 hits, too. Yeah, does that cost stars? I don't know. I think that one was kind of lackluster without strength, but the star damage one, where it's just like per stars do X damage, seemed great if you just happen to have... You needed like 10 stars though for the one you're talking about. I don't know. It's fine. I need to play him more before I make too many judgments. I can't allow my butt hurt to take too much advantage of me, but it is good to see some new content, like some real new content. I can't poo-poo the whole thing because it's like, that's not just an iteration on existing formulas. Like that's brand new. That's brand new stuff. It's a whole new sort of resource, and I'm going to be curious to see how the Necromancer or whatever, because we unlocked her. Is it a girl? I don't know. I'm going to take a look. Looks like a vaguely feminine skeleton. The Lich seeks revenge. Yeah, there's some kind of new mechanic, summon, whatever. Anywho, yeah, I had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. But until next time, I am signing